All right. We're live. Chris, Busted Radio Garage. Welcome, brother. First one in the house, kicking the door down. How's it going tonight, man? Hey, Barrows, what's happening? Kind of a busy afternoon. Had to go fool around with dump trucks. Not the way I wanted to end my week, but it's all good. Slant Daily Garage. Professor P is in the house. Welcome, brother. A Cove is in the house. That's a new face. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. UP. Welcome, welcome. Peckerwood. What's up, John? Turns to shit. And we're getting text messages. What's happening, John Cope? Good to see you, brother. Wendy English is in the house. Welcome. It was a good video you did on the Caspermatic, John. And you're sure making progress quick on that thing. I mean, who else can go from drawing board to a functioning valve body in a matter of months? This guy can. Max Wedge, Dick Dastardly is in the house. Welcome, brother. I took the truck out for a little joy ride the other night with my buddy. He was thoroughly impressed, leaving more mysterious black stripes on the streets of Cuba. Main Street Mopars, welcome. Mr. Mohawk. Just Mopar Joe. All right, Mopar people. Welcome, man. Good to see you. Mopar Man 1978's in the house. Welcome. Dart Sport and SB. Good to see you, man. So how's everybody doing on this Friday night? Finally gonna relax for a minute, hang out with you all, and crack open a cold beer. Mohawk was a third to thumbs up. Right on. Thank you, sir. Where's JB hiding tonight? Hey, Road Beer. Good to see you, man. Sure like that video on stretching them fenders. That was pretty cool. Barrows says, flip over a pizza box, break out the Sharpie, and Fords will run. Good stuff. Yep. Cope Racing Transmissions. That guy knows how to get shit done, that's for sure. Hell of a nice guy, too. Welcome, Scott. Road Beer Garage says he's got a few more to stretch, but it's the idea. I thought that was pretty slick, and that's going to look really good when you're done with it. Almost, after looking at it, you couldn't even really tell that it wasn't made that way. That was just an ingenious idea. I was impressed. I'm going to have a black velvet and Pepsi. Put antifreeze in the car. Yeah, I put antifreeze in the truck last week. I think it was last Friday I did it. We hit 34 last night. Ain't freezing, but it's close enough for me. Hey, Jason, what's happening, man? Good to see you. It ain't Thirsty Thursday, but it's Thirsty Friday. John Cope says, hello, Mopar Joe. Street Mopar says, yeah, I know. I've just been working 6 days a week here lately. I'll be back to making videos here soon. I know how you feel. I have not put out jack diddly squat for videos lately. The only thing keeping my channel alive is these lives. Oh, I did put out that silly short last week or earlier this week. That thing got 2,800 views in the first hour. I guess I should talk to her like a bad dog more often. Yeah, we had frost on the ground this morning. Summer's gone ugh. Yeah, I hear you. I started my first fire in the wood stove last night. It was just a little one for a minute, but got a little chilly. Killed it. Let's see, what do we got? 5 minutes in, and we got 23 in here. Right on. Evan Mopar says, hey guys, NSB Joe Road Beer. I'm wanting to do the same to the 62 Valiant. I'll check out the videos. Nice. Topic is just shooting a breeze, Shane. Unless you want to jump in and we could do some tech talk. But that's what I do. It's just open mic, having a good time. Yeah, I know. It was funny because I was tuning on the carburetor. As you know, it's still got a little ways to go, but I was working on the idle circuit and some of the low speed settings and playing with air bleeds and stuff. And I just got a hankering for a Pizza Hut pizza. So I jumped online and I ordered a Pizza Hut pizza. And I said, I'm going to take the hot rod, go get the pizza. And I took off. And me and my boy, the weekend before, I took him for a ride. He came up from Yuma and I took him for a ride in it. And we did a 3-speed burnout right there and left them stripes. And as I was driving by, that idea just popped in my head. I'm going to scold her for staining the street. It was a big hit. Dean Stevenson's in the house. Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Unfinished Project says, I wish I could stay longer, but I got to get to bed. Y'all have a great night. You too, my friend. I know I got to put 4 sets of S-cam bushings in a dump truck tomorrow, so probably won't pull a 7-hour tonight like we do sometimes, but we got to work. Mohawk says, that truck looks so good, Tony. I don't know if I would put the front bumper on. Just saying, I'm going to put the front bumper on. I've already got a brand new one lined up for it. Moperman 78, I replied to you just not performing an insurrection via the polling booth, so I cannot see where you are on StreamYard. Hey, Dennis. Welcome, brother. How you doing tonight, man? Park Garage. I'm back. What's up, Tony? We're just hanging out, talking crap, and just enjoying a Friday evening. Maybe I'll give something away. That's always fun. Matter of fact, we've got 27 in here now. I think right at the 30-minute mark, we're gonna give away a shirt or a hat or something, or maybe even both. It's fun giving stuff away. I know a guy that likes to give stuff away. He's a pretty cool dude too, Mr. Chris. How's Linda doing? Is she living still? Did you take Linda to that show you were going to, or did you just go and spectate? I saw your post on Facebook. Sure, a pretty charger in that flyer. Shadow ban. Try Mr. Stevenson's cloaks of invisibility. I don't know what the hell YouTube's been up to lately, but just my suggestion is change your chat box to live chat from top chat. It's been happening to a few people where they'll post a comment and it just never makes it into the chat. For some reason, that top chat setting filters them out. It just seems random. BRG radials rock. Yes, they do. I still need help with some kind of sticker design. Well, you can shoot me an email, or Brian's got my phone number, Dennis. If you think I can help you out, I'd be happy to. I don't print stickers though. It's the only thing I cannot do is print stickers yet. I can do the die cuts, but I can't do the full color print fancy things. It takes a $30,000 machine to create. But I might be able to help you with the design. Put it on a shirt or a hoodie or a hat. See BNR in the house. Thanks, man. That 454 of yours is running pretty darn good out there too, from what I could see. If I could just get that sucker to hook up, we'd be in shape. I think she'll get in the sevens pretty easy. I got some pretty big plans for pretty much revamping the whole rear end. Go with, hopefully I can get them to build them for me. I want to go with the split monoliths from Caltrax, and of course the Caltrac bars, and get the shocks vertical. I think that's going to help a whole bunch. Yeah, Dennis, shoot me an email, or like I say, just get my number from Brian. He's got it. Or if Wilburn's in the house still, he can send it to you. Several of the guys in here have my phone number. Let's see. Hell, if I gave you a sticker at No Name, you've got it. It's on those cards. Let's see. Cool. Just switch to all chat. Good to know. Yeah, it's been going on, Scott, here the last, I don't know, month or so, where chats just kind of vanish for some reason. But if you put on that live chat, it don't happen. Went to Tennessee to meet a buddy. YouTuber video coming soon. Heading to Florida tomorrow after the USPS drop off. Man, what a haul! What a haul! You and the girls worked your butts off to pack all that stuff up, didn't you? What part of Arizona do I live in? I'm in Prescott, that's northern Arizona. Kind of in the middle between Flagstaff and Phoenix. Yeah, Tony, I have plenty of seat time testing here in Illinois highways and local 2-lane blacktop country roads. Yeah, see, that was the thing too, was that race with you was either the first or second race or the first or second run on the track with that truck. Um, Prior to coming to No Name Nationals, I had about 15, 20 miles of street driving time on it. No real hits or nothing, just kind of running it in and making sure everything was going to behave itself. Mohawk 62 did a turnaround in Tennessee, back in Kentucky until tomorrow, and then gone again. Yes, you are a busy man. Right on, John. Thank you. Is that where all the UFOs are? Area 51. No, that's not Prescott. I like Cooper Cobras. They work best at dead nuts, 18 psi. BNR, that's exactly where I put them. And I picked up what was it, 9/10 of a second in that eighth mile, going from 28 to 18. Property in Williams and in Cottonwood. Love that, and that is where I will retire. I remember talking to you about that at No Name, Shane. That's super cool. Williams is less than an hour from my house. And Cottonwood is really about the same. It's just a different direction. Yes, sir. 184 items going out to you fine people. What a haul. That was one heck of a fun giveaway, man. Not to be said for double D's. I've got the Colt billet servo on my Christmas list as seen on Tony's Hot Rod Garage. Yeah, you won't be having any more servo problems after that. It's a very, very nice piece. If you've had the opportunity to actually handle one, but they're nice. It won't break. Yes, Chris, be careful and have a safe trip. Mickey Thompson digging all terrain tires I have on a 454 truck. They worked at No Name. Yeah, the track could have been a little better too, but my biggest problem was simply too much power, not enough tire. Need a good drag radial on it. And I'll probably end up going to a bigger tire. I'm thinking probably a 31 or 32, 1350, 1450 radial, something like that. I just got to tub the bed. I've actually got plenty of room to the springs and to the frame to do it. I just need to tub the bed. And the local yard has a couple of trucks in there with decent wells. I'm just going to go do some surgery on one of them, bring them home, and graft them all together. Pretty easy setup, I think. They are the thirsty ones, Dean. Might need Caltrax for your Dodge 451. Good double adjustable raise. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm planning on doing. That along with probably going to go with the Caltrax split monoleaf springs as well. I don't ever plan on towing with that truck again. It's a toy. It's a race car / street rod / just toy. I think the benefits of going to that split monoleaf will be huge. Because I'm going to set it up for radials. I want the separation. I'm not going to try to go for squat, because I'm going to street drive it probably as much or more than it sees on the track. And I'll be screwing with get it set up for bias ply for slicks, and then it won't be for shit when I'm driving it on the street. So that's kind of the way I'm going to go. 39 pace with Sand Mountain Ballistics, DD Smash. Let's see. Twisted Mopar. Dennis, 14.5, 32 wide is what you need. That's kind of what I was thinking, Dennis. That's exactly what I was thinking on a 14 or 15 inch wide wheel. One-eyed cat's in the house. Welcome. Mrs. Wendy is like Donna Paulus, like the cat that got the cream after no name nationals. Wendell. That's funny. Yep. 14-inch wide wheel. And them sons of bitches are expensive, I'm here to tell you. I've been kind of shopping for them, figuring it's going to be about $2,000 for 2 wheels and 2 tires. I just can't really seem to find anything used. I mean, I buy new tires anyway, but it seems like all the wheels I see on Marketplace and crap like that are all Chevy patterns. DNR says, "Oh, you're going to smoke me, Tony. Somehow I cut another good light. Like, where's that Super Mopar Thunderbolt truck?" I probably would have got you on that, but I lifted way too early. But it's all good. We both had fun, and that's what it was about. I really wasn't out there to win any races. You know, I did win a couple, and I lost a couple, but it it was just fun. It was a great time. It was great to see y'all out there. I wish I would have got a minute to actually shake your hand. I didn't get that opportunity, but I got to race you, so that was cool. I did spend a lot more time this year focusing on spending time with my friends and the people that were there, and I didn't unfortunately get very much video footage at all. What I did get is mostly what my wife got. Let's see, Dennis says, "Look around, you get them cheap on wheels." Yeah, I've been hunting, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I mean, if I got to spend the big money, it's going to be a last ditch, dead last minute kind of thing when I need them now. But between then and now, I am hunting. I do plan on going to Good Guys in November. Maybe I'll come up on something at their swap meet. They usually have a pretty good swap meet. It's the year end Good Guys here in Scottsdale. Hey, Tim Windsor, welcome. Pirate Pussy. Just get 2 super singles. Oh, shit. Yeah, right. Smack those thumbs up, people that show Tony some love and support. Thanks, Tim. Oh, shit. I'm getting behind on the comments. It was friggin' awesome, Wendy. Thank you guys again. Thank you, sir. Rich GT350's in the house. Welcome, brother. Yeah, I did too. It was nice meeting you, Dennis. On the lawns, no hidden code. Esoteric code. Lie down flat in the grass with your flat plane crank. Stat. Everybody's just greeting everybody. Oh, seriously, Tony, if you can remove them from your friendly truck stop. Probably end up wearing some bracelets. And not the kind you call jewelry. We got a good crowd in here tonight. So yeah, that, and I'm gonna try if I can come up on the parts. Gonna try to 350 swap the Astro. Thinking about doing a L31 Vortec 350 swap into it. Maybe I'll bring them both if I get it done. I want to do that. I want to get the rear end dialed in on the truck. Still got carb tuning to do, but past that, it's getting better every time I mess with it. Spent too much time pretty much playing at no name. Should have used, some of that opportunity for tuning, but I didn't. It ran good. It was just a little on the fat side, and I wasn't too concerned about that. Lean kills shit, fat don't. I mean, overly fat will. You wash rings, but that wasn't the case. Super astronomical supernova van, right? Well, Nick the van man has decided to pull a 305 out of his and put a 350 in it because it just wasn't cutting the mustard for him. So I was never going to play with 305. I was going to do a 350 or maybe even 383 stroker because those Astro vans are actually built on a truck frame. So with a good strong engine in it, there's no reason why it couldn't make a decent tow pig. Get some good gas mileage and be kind of fun to fool around with on a racetrack once in a while. Why not? Got next to nothing in the damn thing. 4.3 that's in it runs good. It just, that thing doesn't get gas mileage for crap. I can guarantee I can get better mileage out of a V8. Nick the Van Man not really good with the numbers. He knows what he's doing though. He really does know what he's doing. Yeah, 305 does not equal 350. No, he is getting rid of the 305 and putting a 350 in it, Dean. He's actually already got his 350 in the machine shop. Since Dean brought it up, what is the best thing I can use to treat the rust on the bus floor? Everything I've seen either says do not let it dry or rinse with water and dry. I don't know. I kind of like that Eastwood rust encapsulator. It works pretty good, but I also, before I put any kind of treatment on, I go at them real good with a wire brush. I put one of them 4-inch or 5-inch wire brushes on a 4.5-inch grinder, stiff bristle, and try and get as much of that rust out of there as I can. And then put a good encapsulator on it. He is smart. I love razzing him and Austin. Yeah, Austin's good people too. A lot of fun to hang around. Work has kept me very busy last 2 weeks, helping my son on a 64 Dart. He's putting together a sandblasted, put epoxy all under it. Just put Gravitex on it now. I just got it ready to paint. Got to get it ready to paint. That is one thing I'm not very good at, Dennis, is body work. Alcohol, use it for hauling. Alcohol clean, just don't get caught. 350, right? Barney Fife? We just use Rush Shield from Sims. It's not like you can dip the bus floor. You probably don't have a big vat, but for small stuff, I use a 50 mix of muriatic acid and water in a bucket. Just a 5-gallon bucket and dip it, but you ain't going to put the bus floor in like that. That gets the damn rust out of everything, but you got to treat it right away or it'll rust right back up. Carburetor engines, I like them a little fat. Rich, when the secondaries open, the 4-barrel pick up lots of power and cool night street driving, playing safe. It won't go lean. Exactly. Barney Fife is a life. You can roll it on or spray. I'm going to have to look into that stuff, Dennis. Rust shield. I will definitely look into that stuff. Good tip. I would certainly take your word for it, man, because that car of yours is just beautiful. You know, Dennis, that was my wife's favorite car at that whole event was yours. She just absolutely loved that thing. And then she told me you let her sit in it and you didn't get a video. What the hell's wrong with you? Just like a rocket ship on the second stage, BNR. You coming back to No Name next year, BNR? Hope to see you there, man. Yeah, she told me about that when we got home. I was like, how the hell did I miss that? And then I said, and you didn't even get at least a picture? Well, nobody was there to take a picture. I said, bull bullshit. Somebody would have took a picture. That just would have been cool. You thought I was videotaping, right? Yeah, I was. I didn't video crap, man. I brought all my equipment. I meant to. I wanted to get a lot of footage, but I spent so much time BSing and hanging out. I didn't shoot nothing. I set the GoPro up in the truck and I got 3 or 4 runs down the track through the windshield was it. And Rebecca took some good video with her phone that I still haven't had time to root through yet. But yeah, that's pretty much all we got. It was just fun hanging out with y'all. Told her to bring her damn helmet so she could go for rides down the track. She could have worn her bike helmet, but she didn't. Moperman 1978 says, I studied auto collision repair last 3 years of high school at Gibson Tech here in the area, but I have no personal shop. Limited what I can do from the weather. The auto body shops are full staffed here. Yeah, trying to do body work outside would be terrible. BNR says street use takes a lot of seat time. Tuning a Holly 4150 double pumper power valve choice half inch vacuum is not always best. This is very true. I've got a 4.5 in it. It pulls about 5.5 to 6 at idle, and it seems pretty happy. But I may actually step it down to a 3.5 and see how it behaves too. She enjoyed it. It was my pleasure. Truthfully, that's really why I built the car, to enjoy it. Absolutely. That's why I build anything I build, is to enjoy it. It's about the only thing I enjoy. It's to the point to where working on stuff to make a living, it's not fun. I mean, I want to work on this kind of stuff all the time. I do enjoy the diesel work, but it gets old. I plan on to do so, Tony. It was lots of fun. No Name 2023. Yes, it was. Hope to see you there, man. NSB got in it. I don't think he wanted out. LOL. Right? Yeah, he let Steven. I think it was Steven, Big Block 402. He let him drive the Coronet. That was cool. I'd like to drive that Linko Dart. That's one thing I've never got to actually play with is a Linko setup. I think it would be fun. Well, we're 35 minutes in. We've got 23 watching. Who wants a Tony's Hot Rod Garage t-shirt? Linko is something I always wanted to drive, right? Yeah, I think it would just be fun. And they're just there's something about them that's just cool. I think if you anybody that doesn't want to try driving a Linko isn't human. Bus has a 6.2 Detroit diesel with 59,000 on it. What's everyone think of it? Did you put a video out on it yet, Colleen? I have not seen that if you did. I think a 6.2 Detroit with 59,000 on it's just a pup. That thing ain't even broke in yet. I'm going to fire up the old night bot here. If the screens will stop bouncing all over the place on me. There we go. I said me for a shirt. Yep. I caught that, Wendy. I'm going to fire up the old giveaway tool here on a Nightbot. Giveaways. UP is back. His ears must have been ringing. He heard giveaway. He's the giveaway winner king over at Busted Radial's channel. Always a few cylinders that want to go lean. Believe it or not, modern LSX has the same issues. Poor EFI injection layout coverage by Richard Holden recently. At least one cylinder always. I saw that video. That was actually a good video he did. All right, everybody that wants to win a t-shirt, put the word t-shirt in the comments. And in a minute, give everybody a couple minutes to put it in there. It's just one word, Colleen, just t-shirt, all one word. Everybody put in t-shirt, just like I got up here on the screen. Junkyard D, just in time for the giveaway. I'm giving away a t-shirt. Pop in the word t-shirt. Just like unfinished unfinished project. You didn't spell it right. Better try that again. John Wilburn got it right. Junkyard D was first. I see Junkyard D is on the list. 23 in here and 12 on the list. Come on, guys. Give you all 2 more minutes. Tony's Hot Rod Garage logo on the front. Drag racing. No pit stops, no turns, no brakes, and no second chances. All right. M3 t-shirt. Pulling heavy loads uphill, sometimes the crankshaft snaps in half. Thank you, Mr. Peckerwood. Maybe it'll be yours. Just Mopar Garage. Let's see. Heavens Mopar says unfinished project needs to correct the spelling of it. He must have because he did get on the list. And Twisted Mopar Garage says UP hard to read plugs unless you shut off at the end of the pass. Otherwise, you get misreadings. That is absolutely correct. That is actually somewhere where a clean neutral valve body really shines. Because even if you shut it off, if you still shut it off in gear and it keeps the engine spinning, even if it's not firing, that can skew your readings too. All right, I'm going to roll it. We're going to see who wins. Ready? Last chance. Anybody wants to get in for the t-shirt? 3, 2, 1. We have a winner. Heavens Mopars has won the giveaway. Email me your address, Scott, and what size you want. Congratulations, man. We need to get some traction under that hashtag, John. I absolutely love it. That will be a car again. It's funny, me and Tim, 318 Will Run, Tim was talking about doing some making Mopar great again hats. MMGA. Let's see. BNR says, Colleen, I've seen only one Detroit 622 snap the crankshaft. It's the same engine used in Desert Storm 883 AM Humvee, but 24-volt DC electrical system. Twisted Mopar Garage. John, you have a Dart Sport? Yes, John does have a Dart Sport. Functional histories. I've got one of those. That will be a car again. It is a 46 Crossley. Well, I may not have really been a car to begin with, LOL. That's cool. I like to see that come together. I'll be right back. All right, guys. I'm feeling generous tonight. I made all these shirts, brought them to No Name, didn't bother to bring them out and really let anybody know I had them for sale. So I'm going to give another one away. Same front. This one here is John Cope's favorite. I made a couple for him. Special. That one. Let me set this up real quick. We are going to do keyword charger. I have medium through 3X. Beckerwood. Dart Sport. I should have made that the keyword. It will be a car again. Got 13 entries so far. Entries. Hey, I know that NSB guy too. Hey, Lee. Yes, Lee is a good dude. A lot of fun to hang out with. Man, that car. Way cool. All right, I'm going to give you all a couple more minutes. Charger is the keyword. Couple more minutes and we're going to draw. Tony, let Nightbot draw for a pair of No Name Nationals decals too. I'll fulfill. Okay, John, we'll do that one next. I agree. It's a friggin' nightmare to reproduce 1/64 scale, though, right? You guys going to out carpet and reclining seats in your Dart? Well, you might have that chance to win some here in a minute there, Peckerwood. We're gonna roll for the Charger t-shirt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And we got 14 entries. We got 24 in the house. We got 10 people missing from this. Back in 2 minutes. Got to run into the house and grab up some supper. You're in the drawing, so if you win, we'll let you know when you get back, Functional Histories. As Mopar Scott says, thanks, John. I'm on a mission with it. AMD is out of quarter panels. I will get them in early December. Rooftop, we're figuring out getting across the U.S. That is so cool. What a community we've got here. Yes, the Charger will be a car again. I didn't enter this one. Yes, you did. You're on the list. You are on the list, Scott. I'll have to send you money for a shirt. I'm not good at winning stuff. LOL. Anybody that wants a shirt can go right to my website. It's either gunslingergraphics.com. You can see the entire website, or shop.tonyshotroddgarage.com will take you straight to the Tony's Hot Rod Garage merch page. I've got shirts, I've got hats, and I've got coffee mugs. Stickers are for sale on the website. Do not buy them. If any of you want stickers, just send me an email and I will send you some stickers. Do not buy the stickers off the website. They are listed for sale there, though. All right, we're going to roll for this t-shirt. Ready, set, go. Congratulations, Mr. Wilburn. You win the t-shirt. I do not have your mailing address, John, so you'll have to send that to me. And what size you want. Congratulations, my friend. You deserve it. Cousin Mike is in the house. Welcome, brother. I am going to pay it forward, give away a no-name national shirt now if you want. So you want to do a shirt separate from the decals, John? Okay, 10-4. All right, everybody. N decal is the key word. Mr. Wilburn is giving away a pair of No Name Nationals decals. They are very nice decals, by the way. Just FYI, I know I spouted off with the web address for the website earlier. It is also in the description of this live and all of my videos to the merchandise website. Come on, everybody. No Name Nationals, NNN decal for a pair of decals from John Wilburn. Just give them to Landon. It is his birthday. Is it your birthday today, Cousin Mike? Happy birthday. It is also my sister's birthday today. Mine was a couple weeks ago. Okay, NNN decal. Give it another minute for everybody to get punched in. Give everybody one more minute to punch in NNN decal, get on the list, and then we'll roll for it. And yes, if Aaron wins, John Wilburn will ship to the other side of the world. Oh, my bad. Still happy birthday anyway. Yeah, it's right around the corner. I thought he was at the bottom. Yeah, John Wilburn likes the couple months out of the year that he gets to call me old. And we are currently in that time frame. All right, everybody got their entries in for the No Name Nationals decals. The One-Eyed Cat wins the decals. Congratulations, Don. Should be a wild birthday live stream, probably like 100 ladies there. That ought to be fun. The Dawn. Needed more for the daily driver. Right on. I only have, history says I only have to worry about one lady. That's plenty for me. Ain't that the truth? I don't know how people do that, bouncing around. I ain't got the energy for it. Wendy English says, now I need a shirt. I have one lady, but lots of lady friends. There you go. Okay, keyword this time for the t-shirt giveaway. No Name Nationals t-shirt giveaway is going to be NNN shirt. First responder Damien in the house, just in time. I've been giving away t-shirts, and John Wilburn's giving away stickers and t-shirts. Right now, John Wilburn is giving away a No Name Nationals t-shirt. The keyword is NNN shirt. Like functional history is punched in here, and we're going to give it a few minutes for everybody to get entered, and then we're going to draw. How you doing tonight, Damien? Good to see you, man. First responder garage cannot wear shirts. It's a concealed weapon violation. Concealed weapon violation is telling anyone you have it. That is correct. If they know you got it, it ain't concealed. Okay. So far, we've got 9 entries for the No Name Nationals t-shirt from John Wilburn. We still got 24 in here. Nice. Some of them either don't want the shirt or they're just vegging out, not paying attention. So what's the name of the game here, says first responder Damien. Name of the game is we're all just feeling generous and giving crap away. And I use the Nightbot giveaway tool and then type in the keyword and it puts you on the list. And when I hit the go button, it randomly picks a winner. What is my email? Colleen asks. It is Tony's Hot Rod Garage at gmail.com. It is also in my channel description. Peckerwood says Tony's sale of the century. Yeah, free stuff. Random. We've got 10 on the list so far. Give another couple minutes for a No Name Nationals t-shirt. I believe he's got them in black and gray. Family Feud sounded weird. Right? Wendy, Colleen, Heavens, Junkyard D, Don, Mohawk, John W, FH, and UP. First Responder Garage. All right. I'm going to hit the go button. Last chance, NNN shirt for your chance to win a No Name Nationals t-shirt. Landon still needs stickers for the Geo Tracker. Are you talking to me or John? Cousin Mike, I think I sent you some stickers, and if I did, I probably still have your address, and I can send you some more. If you need no name stickers, you need to take that up with Mr. Wilburn. Functional History says, go. I'm with him. Go. And Peckerwood Customs wins the t-shirt, the No Name Nationals t-shirt. Congratulations, brother. So John Wilburn will send a shirt to the other side of the world. Right on, man. That's cool. Peckerwood Customs has won the giveaway. John Wilburn says, Aaron, send me your size and if you want gray or black. Three men with poles and ropes. Thanks. I want to follow the tracking number, Junkyard D says. If I say I ripped a shirt today, will I win? 10 joke. That's smart. Okay. Good times. It's always fun giving stuff away. Functional History says, why ask if you had any shirts in ogre size? I haven't seen it here tonight. Is Dust Devil Brian. He always shows up. He must have fallen asleep in his chair again. Let's see. FRG, you win the Ripped Shirt Award. You know what I don't like about plush size shirts is they're never long enough. Yeah, I have that problem too. I like them long. UP says my shirt has 4 holes. My shirts usually end up with holes burnt in them from the MIG welder. It's going to be a winter project for me. Is I'm going to really take some time and learn that TIG machine that I bought. That's something I really want to learn how to do is TIG weld. I bought the thing and played with it a little bit and got so busy working on other stuff, I just kind of haven't had time to mess with it much. It's just such a cool process. You don't burn holes in your shirts. Cousin Mike says, right FRG, they figure if you're fat, you must be short. I don't think all my shirts have 5+ holes. Damien says, I think Landon has the guns here working a manual tire changer as a workout. Yeah, that's no lie. Functional history says, I just want to learn how to not burst into flames every time I touch a welder. I've been lucky. I haven't started a fire welding in quite a while. I usually start the fires when I'm using the cutting torch. Yeah, that's me, Peckerwood, fat and tall. Hey, ASO's in the house. You missed all the fun. We just randomly decided to start giving stuff away. Yeah, mine too. Two for my arms, one for my head, and one for me body. Today was Jersey Day at work. I don't do sports. I wore my HRA shirt. Right on. Functional history says it's gotten so bad that Johnny hides his welder when I show up. I think you got me beat just a little bit there. I'm about 250 now. Managed to lose a little bit of weight, 6'2". Hello, everyone. Can't tag you on my phone. It is a pain in the butt to tag on the phone. You can do it, but you got to type them all in. Say fat enough, ASO just shows up. If you're at the ground cable clamp, on the welding table, TIG welding, and your helper both get a good high frequency shock, especially AC aluminum, right? That's a kind of a mean thing we used to do back in the days. Grab your buddy if he's standing behind you, and then grab the ignition coil wire while the engine's running. You don't feel nothing, and he gets it twice as hard. UP says I should be in bed. ASO says I'm hungry. My fat left, laughing my butt off. 6'4", hair over 400 pounds, but oddly not like gross fat. I just think I'm dense. If I gain any more weight, I'm going to collapse on myself like a neutron star. Have no fear, the Dougster is here. Welcome, man. NR Racing says, my close bud Eddie Tigwells fabricates chassis work at home, garbage for a living. I am their helper holding aluminum discharge tubing for turbo cars. Nice. a few months, I'll lose more. Laughing my butt off, the car will be quicker. Functional histories. Oh, Lord, that Doug guy is here. Michigan is in the house. Road Beer Garage is in the house. Welcome, man. I heard all the giveaways. Congrats. I wish I could have grabbed a few, but at this point, I'm done shining. Walter, you guys have a great night. You too, man. Take care. Thanks for stopping in. Wolverine State. And just for the heck of it, I threw up the link to the website where you can grab some merch if you want. Dennis Twisted Mopar says had to run outside. Somebody decided to stop and dump off a bunch of cats again. That sucks. Why do people do that shit? Anybody that just dumps animals just sucks. Barrow says my car has quite a few miles on it now. Unfortunately, it's all vertical. At this rate, I'm going to have to change the oil in my lift before I change the oil in this Ford. I'll be right back, you guys. All right, I'm back. Neighbor's dog barking its head off as usual. Never could understand why somebody would have a dog and do absolutely nothing with it. They just leave that poor thing out in the yard to rot. People think it's out in the country and a farm like we want cats. Not. Yeah, they tear shit up. They piss and crap on everything. And some people suck. Dougster, Dean Stevens says, Dougster, I went out with my lawnmower and sang Johnny Cash's Cut 'em Down. It felt good and I wasn't scared. Twisted, they confuse Mopars with litter boxes. It's a common mistake. Yeah, among other things. They also like to get in them and shred the seats. You won't have any rats now. Colleen says, Doug, I have a Hastings box on my workbench. What could that mean? Sand Mountain Ballistics is in the house. Welcome, man. How you doing tonight? Unfortunately, a cat doesn't have 9 lives around here. I don't really mind them, but when they start tearing up my stuff, that's when I have a problem with them. Good night again, y'all. Take care, Unfinished. Get some rest. We'll see you on the next one. Dino, it feels right to do it, my guy Dino. Only the transmission came through the portal. You still owe me an Aussie Hemi 6. What the hell is going on here? Oh, same shit, different day. Yes, sir. What's going on, JB? How you doing, buddy? Functional histories. I have an actual question for the Ford folks in here. Johnny is hunting a relatively cheap set 50 GT40 heads from an Explorer. Any ideas? Any of them sitting under somebody's workbench? I wish I could say I had a pair, but I don't. Every once in a while, we'll see one of those Explorers show up in the local wrecking yard. If I happen to stumble across a set, I'll certainly let you know. 15 of them. Really? They dumped 15 cats on your place, Dennis? That sucks. Tony looks straight in the camera and asks Gary why chickens don't pee. I'm ready to give shit. Let's go. Hop on, JB. Give him some shit. I'm about ready to go kick my neighbor in the balls. We all in trouble now. We have 2 JBs. Uh-oh. They like to bring their kills also. Yes, they do. They kill everything. Rats, rabbits, mice, and they leave them laying around. What's going on, troublemaker?
What the hell is going on in this nonsense situation?
Well, we gave away a couple of shirts. We gave away some stickers. John Wilburn gave away some no-name national stuff.
Well, damn, I didn't get shit, so screw all of you.
That's funny. We got done doing it, and half a dozen new people showed up after we was done.
See? Damn. I was late to the game again.
Well, you never know. We might do it again.
All right. I got you turned back and then I can hear you.
I just got all these friggin' shirts laying around. I thought I'd give a couple of them away, and John Wilburn won one of them and decided he wanted to pay it forward and give away a couple of things too.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on my sticker from John Wilburn.
Uh-oh.
Butthole. Let's see if I can get it. Hey, I give shit where shit's due, right?
Right.
Bear Rose, how's it going, man?
We got Bear Rose in the house. If anybody's going to have a set of them Ford heads, it would be him. And he ain't got any.
Damn, he can't even get a car running. No, he ain't worried about Bear Rose.
Functional History says they're going to be bringing his Fox body to no-name nationals next year, and they want to be ready. You going to go after Dallas?
Who's there?
Functional Histories.
We'll see about that.
Well, he didn't say it. I threw in the part. I was asking him if he was going to go after Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas is going to sell his car this year, so you know.
He maybe will, maybe he won't.
That little Thunderbird is something to be reckoned with.
That is a fact. I think that was the fastest car there this year.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to Redbeard. That would have
Yeah.
been a good match between him and Redbeard.
I was just going to say that the only thing that would have really given Dallas's car for a run for its money would have been Venom Redbeard's car.
Yeah.
From what I understood, he got lost in machine shop purgatory. Friggin' engine didn't get him.
Oh, none of us understand that.
That's what happened to Daniel. From what I heard, anyways. Yeah, I think if he could have got traction, because I think Redbeard probably would have beat Dallas, but barely. That would have been a good race. What are you doing, Lars?
Just lingering around, man. How you doing, brother?
Doing good.
Cheers to you. Good to see you again.
Chewing the fat and drinking some beer and creating raising hell.
Yeah. Drink the beer, but don't chew the fat.
Right?
Good to see you, though, man. Happy Friday.
Absolutely. Same back at you.
Yeah, we ain't gonna hang in here long, man, because I'm about ready to eat dinner.
Wow, you're eating late.
Well, I always eat late.
Do you?
Because of this guy right here.
Yeah, blame
All your fault, Lars.
You know he's on that damn liquid diet. It takes a while to puree all this.
Man, fuck you. All right.
You rounding up parts for that Ford, Lars?
Yeah, I already got some in there, man. I mean,
Nice.
just to go back stock, you know,
Right.
as far as clutch, pressure plate, shit like that. I already got in there, slave cylinder.
Yeah, people's telling, him to get a 302, 351. I'm
Yeah,
like, dude, just
I've
put
thought
it back
about
like it
all
was.
No, did that have the 5.4 or the 4.6 in it?
Oh, man, the 4.2, it's the baby.
Oh, it's the baby, the V6.
Yeah, the one that likes the hydro lock.
Yep. You gonna put a V8 back in it, or you gonna put the 4.2 back in it?
No, it always had the 4.2 in it, man. That's what was in it. It used to be my dad's truck or whatever when I was growing up.
Gotcha.
I learned to drive it and stuff, so it's got some family ties to it and crap.
Yeah, you can't mess with Dad's truck, man. Just put it back like it was.
But anyways,
Right.
I blew it up in 2014 or whatever, and then I've just been having it sitting around since. Then I moved it over here, and then I got to helping him with his damn
Yeah, and it's been sitting here for
S10s and
about
crap.
3 years. So now we're back to it.
But I mean, I can get the damn crate engine for it for like $2,500.
That ain't bad.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I'd love to drop a damn 351 or something like that down in it.
I wasn't so much suggesting making a hot rod out of it as much as maybe sticking a 4.6 or a 5.4 Triton in it.
Yeah.
Just
No.
keep it factory, but but upgrade.
Exactly. And then 4.6s, they were damn reliable little motors and shit.
Yes, they were.
Find a little Crown Vic or something like that, yank one out of.
Yep. In my opinion, it's a better engine than the 5.4.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like them.
Who's that?
What's happening?
Oh.
That's
You have fun raising hell with that trash truck?
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
I saw that. I saw your Wednesday talk. He didn't expect what that thing brought for him, did he?
We just been having fun, man. Got my kid back. We're doing our thing.
That's what it's all about, right?
Exactly. But yeah, Lars's little truck, man. I would love to see him throw a 302 in it, but I'm like, dude, it's your dad's truck. Let's just put it back like it was.
Yeah.
And then Go buy you one and let's build the shit out of it
Yeah.
and see
Well,
what
you
happens.
could do that too. And see, I don't think I wouldn't go to the hassle of sticking a 302 in it or a Windsor motor or anything like that. If I was going to do anything, I'd do a 4.6 because you could drop it right in. But
Right.
you know, if you keep it cool, if you keep it from overheating and don't treat it like shit, there ain't nothing wrong with that little 4.2.
Yeah, and that's the
I've
problem.
seen them with 300,000 miles on them still running good.
I was a damn teenager, dumping the clutch in it every chance I got, just
Exactly.
But yeah, and like I said, I've already got a bunch of parts and crap for it sitting in it for the 4.2, so might as well just spend the $2,500, get the motor, and there you go. I got the little pickup truck, and then I'll go find me something, drag out of a damn fence row somewhere. I'll build me a little toy.
There you go. And the other nice thing about putting a 4.2 back in is all going to fit.
Yeah.
It's all going to fit.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then not have to fight with all the electronic crap.
Well, not
Right.
even that.
Just plug it all back up, plug and play.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Throw the harness back over it, bolt it back up. I got a little pooter just to drive around town pickup truck,
Yeah, everybody needs one of them.
Yeah, he's got a pooter to haul me down to No Name Nationals next year. That's the main thing.
There. He shakes his head.
As he's trying to, you heard him. He wants me to be his damn tow rig.
Don't you give me shit, man.
I'm ready for to be along for the ride too. I'm ready to go check this out.
Right on. Look forward to seeing you there, man.
I don't know if I'm behind on crap or whatever, what you already talked about though, but how you gonna get that damn truck to hook up of yours?
Probably gonna go. Well, there's no probably about it. Definitely getting Caltrax.
Yeah.
I'd like to go with the Caltrax split monoleaf springs that Calvert Racing makes. They're meant to go with the Caltrax. It's just whether or not I can get them to make me some that'll physically fit
There we go.
in the truck.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to go to like a 32 by 1450 drag radial.
That's what it needs.
Yeah.
Something that big, I know you were just trying to throw it together to get it down there, and it was freaking badass seeing.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. It just
That's what JB been saying.
Although
He'll get that damn thing stuck to the ground. It's gonna be.
Although it's burning tires all the way down the track, hey, he'll get it sooner or
every
later.
time.
When they're that damn wide, with that. But
Every time.
yeah.
Well, the tires that are on it are 275 60s, so they're basically a 28-10-5, but they're a street compound.
Right.
It did a lot better when I got in. I aired them down to 18 psi. But I still had to launch it in second gear. There was just no launching in first. It just wasn't.
Hey, I tell you this: while we was there, that right side of that track was sucked.
Oh, it was shit.
The left side wasn't bad, but the right side, just forget it.
Yeah. Launching in second, I was in the left lane. I got an 853 was the best I got out of it. But what would happen is I'd launch in second, I'd spin off the line, pedal a little bit at a hook, and then I'd get going. And right when I hit third, about half track, she'd break loose again. I got to pedal in. And, so basically spinning all the way down the track for the most part, getting an 853 out of it. I thought that was all right.
So what are you saying? I should have raced him in my little trash truck.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
He just wanted a shot of the taillights. It sounds like.
It would have been fun. It would have been fun. I smoked Damien's ass a couple of times.
You won't do it next year, I promise.
I forget.
I know.
I don't know if he was running Don or what, but I rode with him. No, because I used Don's helmet. I forget who he was. Damien was racing in the Durango, but I rode with him. That was fun.
Yeah.
Then I had to take Don's helmet back to him. They were up there, by the restrooms coming in the staging lanes. I was like, y'all were back there by Blake, bad attitude.
Yeah.
And he was like, just drive the damn Durango down there. I'm like, no, man, that's too fancy for me. He's like, get in there, just drive it down there. So I drove it around the pits or whatever, and I
Nice.
click, click, click. I'm like,
Yeah, he's got the BPP shifter in that one, I think,
yeah,
in his Durango.
like this is too fancy for my ass, man.
I mean, mine's real similar. It's a B&M Pro Stick. It's with a manual valve body and trans brake in it.
Right.
All right,
Yeah.
man. Let me explain. This is my little boy, Chris.
I think he's bigger than you.
Nah, he's my little boy. Trust me, he don't want none of this. But he's getting his YouTube channel started.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
What's the name of your YouTube channel?
Brooks a Million 97. But it's under Brooks a Million. I had to put the 97 because it's already taken, but I like the Brooks a Million.
I'm gonna go find it and I'm gonna post it up.
Yeah,
There
and then
you go.
Let's
and then
get
what
some
you do is go,
subscribers,
this guy
man.
is an idiot.
What'd you say, Tony? What'd you say, Tony?
I said, let's get him some subs. What's the channel? Brooks?
If you go to JB's, there's a community post there with a link.
Oh,
in it.
gotcha.
And then I shared his post or whatever. Hell, he just started it today and threw a couple shorts out on the day.
Yeah. Well, that's how you do it, man. But let's throw it out there. Let's get him some subs.
There you go.
We appreciate you.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it too.
Absolutely. Community page. Okay, here we go. Brooks.
If he hits 1,000 before I do, I'm gonna kick everybody's ass.
He keeps up with the shorts. He probably will. Well, we just added a sub for him. I subbed to him.
Thank
I
you.
go throw a like on a video so the algorithm doesn't throw it out. That's the ticket, man. When you go sub to somebody, even if you don't watch the damn video, just go pick a video off their channel and like the thing, because it's stupid. Yeah, the stupid algorithm will take the sub away because it thinks you're a bot.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Y'all aren't bots.
You ain't bought. What do they call it? These are not the droids you're looking for.
Right.
But yeah, shameless plug right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not at all, man. We are
Let's get
going
him there.
to.
Next year he'll be there. And we'll stick him in that little trash truck and hit it, man. Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, I got him stuck here in the comments.
Uh-oh.
Oh damn, that's bad.
There we go. There we go, right there. Let's go check this channel out and see if we can earn a sub from you.
Well, damn, you got another deplorable in the room.
Thank you, by the way.
You're very welcome.
Everybody's thinking, damn, they just keep multiplying. Look at all them dumbasses.
See, look at that. Bear Rose Garage. There's one for you, man. Keep the vids coming and we will get it. Junkyard D got you subbed.
Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate it.
You got
Junkyard D's a good guy.
Yes, he is.
We had fun hanging out with him. We had fun hanging out with you. There were so many people come by our campsite that night. I was like, I don't know how half of these people were, hey, let's do it.
Dean Stevenson says he's subscriber 13.5 because he's subhuman. ASO subbed X4. FRG number 20. I'll be damned. Look at that. You got 10 subs in about 3 seconds.
Thank you.
I told him, I said, dude,
21. See, that's what we do. That's what this community does for one another.
I told him, I said, dude, just hang out. He said, get on these lives, man. I said, I'll tell you what, I'll have you 50 or 100 subscribers by tomorrow.
Well, no, and that's the thing. Get in the lives, get in this live, get in John Wilburn's lives, get in Buck's lives, Barrow's lives. And
we'll get him there.
Hell, you already got a leg up because this crazy fool's your dad.
Yeah.
Hey, don't egg him on, man. He already knows.
That was good.
You just wait. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh when he ends up with more subs than you.
No, here you go. No, screw all you people.
Is it this one, JB?
There you go. Bear Rose was commenting.
Oh shit!
Right on. Where is he at? Let's see. 23. He's up to 23 now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit! Come on.
That was
Listen,
quick.
we can do 150 by the end of the night.
Well, we're down to 14 in the chat now, so I should have come on earlier. I had 28 in here for a little bit.
Yeah, we was out here messing around, changing tires and stuff, and getting all that stuff done. I said, "Hey, Tony's still alive. Let's go hang out with him for a little bit."
Absolutely. Appreciate it. Nobody let you talk last week, and you just said, fuck them, and left.
No, it wasn't that. I'm serious. It wasn't that. The phone died, and I couldn't find my phone charger cable.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, and I was like,
Yeah, I felt bad. I thought you was pissed off. I even sent you a text. Come on, man, come back.
Yeah,
and you never
it wasn't
answered
that,
me. And I'm
man.
like, oh, fuck, he's pissed off.
no, it wasn't that, man. The phone died, and I'm like, "Where's my charge cable? Where's my charge cable?" And I couldn't find it, you know. And I thought, "Well, screw it. We'll hit him next week."
First responder says, I know of a nice S10.
First responder always knows something nice, but he don't never, you know. He's always showing his shit off.
Right? You know what I'd like to come up on is a nice 69, 70, 71 El Camino.
Oh, dude.
Somewhere in there. My wife just loves those fucking things. And I like them too. You know, I really do. But wouldn't that be a nice home for one of them 454s I got sitting out there?
So, in other words, you want a truck car.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Never mind. Squirrel.
Here's your one.
There you go. There you go. That'll do the trick. No, I'm not gonna go all hog wild with the thing. That's not the idea. The idea is a nice, mild, and I know you know me. It's mild ain't in my DNA, but mild.
Yeah, I've seen your
454. Yeah, I've seen your mild. You've also heard the story about that 451. It was never supposed to be what it morphed into.
Yeah.
Just a 3
mild and wild. You know, there's
right.
kind of more into it.
But no, this is something. This is something that would be more or less for my wife. That you know, I would be building something nice for her.
Just a nice little small block, 350, 327. Throw it in that thing.
Well, that'd be cool. That'd be cool too. But I have the big blocks already. I already have the engines. See,
I'm fixing to say, I'm sorry, we're Mopar guys. Okay, so you know that changes things. Squirrel.
That damn one though in that magazine. There's the centerfold.
who is this no fear guy trying to get in? I don't recognize him.
Make sure they show their face for you throw them up
Yeah,
there.
Well, I see his face, but I don't recognize him.
Don't worry, we're gonna have porn over here in a minute. Hang on.
Hey, no fear. If you're legit, throw something up in the comments real quick, and I'll let you in.
Yeah.
There you go, Tony. Remember last time?
Yeah, we've had trouble with trolls, so we want to be sure. That's all.
Yeah.
We we might cuss a little, but this is a relatively family-friendly channel.
Right.
Well,
Exactly.
sometimes you just got to add a little flavor. And cussing, not the trouble.
Yeah, we're not the kind of flavor we had that one night.
I'm talking about flavorful language, not the imagery they show. Yeah. I remember you were all.
I don't have any idea who this guy is, and see, he ain't making comment in the chat or nothing.
Well,
He's not part of the community
Yeah, and he just took off.
then.
He just took off. Nah, seriously, yeah, you got it right there. You know, if you can't be bothered to to punch up in the chat, I mean everybody's welcome in here, but your fucking porn isn't. So I'm gonna say my piece. If you're one of them motherfuckers that was just trying to get in here, you can go fuck yourself.
damn right, brother. You damn right.
Fucking Dougster. Change his name to fucking Dougster. Is it the Dougster?
No,
Dougster.
the
I don't know.
Dougster.
Is it the Dougster?
Should we fear it?
We're gonna-
Have no fear, the Dougster's here.
Right
No
on.
fear, come the fuck on, guys.
Put your clothes back on.
I throw you the biggest bone there was. I don't know who this no fear guy is.
False alarm.
You gotta pay attention to these assholes.
False
Well,
alarm.
you weren't here. I don't think you were in the chat the night that some unnamed motherfucker came in here and literally it was an ass with a dick in it and diarrhea flowing.
Holy wow. No.
Yeah,
All I
and
want to do is drink beer and kick
Right.
ass.
Right.
And luckily, I
So,
still have beer. So,
yeah. Well,
cheers.
yeah. Right on, man. What are you up to?
About 6'2" last party store I walked out of.
I didn't know they stack shit that high.
You had that.
They use toothpick, man. That's the secret.
Right.
Shit.
And then I thought,
Blame it on the Dougster.
I thought we was all calm and collected till this butthole showed up.
What?
Oh, you did make it. Hey,
Holy
Blake,
wow, look at this. It's awesome now, boys.
I sent you a text earlier and you didn't even answer me back.
Oh, my phone's on the charger, so if you send a text, I'll see it tomorrow.
Well, several hours ago. It's about 6 o'clock here.
Well,
Tigers, baby.
God damn, is that the best you can do?
Maybe.
Chris Mopar Dennis is
Damon?
okay. Got to call tonight. See y'all later. Thanks, Tony, for all you do. JB, have a good night. Lars, ooh, the new guy as well. Welcome. Right on,
Welcome.
Dennis. You have a good evening, my friend.
Take it easy, man.
Y'all take it easy.
I'll take it any way I can get it, but preferably in cash.
There you go. Works for me.
Damn, you can't take a check or a debit card?
You can bounce a check to me anytime, JB.
Oh,
Now I'm in a bad attitude.
damn. Now Lars is in a bad attitude.
Hey, that's good.
what's up, JB? I don't even know where Lars is.
He's over here. He went out to take a pee break.
When I first seen your boy, JB, I thought Lars shaved.
What's up, Dean?
Good seeing you, Blake.
I seriously thought that. I'm like, is that just Lars fucking around and he shaved or some shit? Oh, no, wait, that's okay. Okay. Oh, God.
I only recognized him because I seen the video the other night that JB did. I think it was a Wednesday talk when you introduced him, wasn't it, JB?
Yeah.
I take offense to that, Doug. You said that I was fucking around, man. I never do that kind of stuff.
Oh, bullshit.
JB, I'm sorry, Lars, couple of cold beers, and it'll all be all right.
There you go.
Nothing a cold beer can fix.
Sure words have never been spoken in the last 5 minutes.
Cheers, gentlemen.
So
I'm
what about this,
guessing-
Lars? Are you doing a C10?
Hey, I wouldn't mind finding one somewhere.
Hey, I got the 70 CST 10 coming back down this weekend. I got a
70 CST. Nice.
Yeah. He's coming back down. Me and Lars rebuilt that whole damn truck, and all of a sudden the brake lights went out and stuff like that, and he can't figure it out. So he's coming back down Sunday. I'm going to shoot a video on that. I'll get
Nice.
it.
I just did a video. I just posted a video today of me and my nephew working on his 76 four-door Chevy Nova with a 383 in it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to go check that one out.
He's 14. It's his first car, and we did a will it run, and that thing still runs beautifully after 15 years of sitting dormant.
That's badass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My nephew at 14, well, now he's 15, but my nephew at 15, he is nuts for cars, and I couldn't be happier.
Heck
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely. There's not enough youngsters that
Yeah, get them
are
young
into
boys
cars
into
these days.
And I told him, I go, if you want to work on the Nova, you do it yourself. And he's like, okay. I literally hardly touch anything. It's like, you do this, you do that, and it's done.
First
Here's what
responder
you need,
Damien
here's
said he
what you
saw the
gotta do.
video. Right on. Yeah, I'll have to go
No,
check it
first
out later.
responders, yeah.
Don't even talk to first responder, man. He's on his own level.
I'll choose who I want to talk to. Thank you, sir.
So Blake, I see those assholes got your internet sorted out.
They were back Saturday, last Saturday. Then they were back Tuesday, and then Thursday morning.
Do you
So-
know?
It's working right now. We'll see.
Test 1, test 2.
I had heard from you all week. I figured you either killed the bastard or
Testes. 1, 2, 3.
Testicular 1 to testicular 2.
Whoa. Testicular 3. Huh? What? Hold on.
Over and
I
out.
think it's officially
Whoa.
the weird hour.
Oh my goodness.
Well, it wasn't my fault.
It's my fault. I'll take the blame.
There you go.
Weird guy.
Damn it. He just said he sees dead people.
Maybe.
Gotta go.
Not watching the chat, otherwise Doug would be angry with me. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's the guy. Hey, old functional histories. He wants to race. And he goes against my Cushman, and I'm like, I don't even have a Cushman yet. I mean, it's not impossible. But I got motorcycles, so yeah, come on. Bring that Crosley on.
There you go. Well, you know, Williams building that Cushman to bring to No Name next year with the big block Mopar on it.
That thing better have a roll cage on it. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
We had a Cushman die cart for a little while that we bought at an auction, and it actually had a Ford 9-inch really narrowed up as a factory rear axle in the thing. And if the clutches were adjusted with the electric motor, because it was an actual GM die cart. And so it was a Cushman scooter that you drove on the front, and it had a tilt bed on the back of it. And they hauled dies with it. If that batteries were fully charged and the belts were new and adjusted upright, those little 10-inch by 3-inch wide tires, you could lay Chi-Town Hustler burnouts with that thing.
Nice.
That thing was a badass. It's a
Oh,
piece.
check it out.
Whatever it
JB's got some of your
Lord,
your air fresheners
air
there.
fresheners.
I don't know why we didn't get
I
the
think it was just meant to be, you know. Blake over there handing out peach flavored air fresheners.
Hey, they were raining. Whichever goodie bag.
Yeah, I'm thinking it was peach flavored Tennessee wacky terbaccy or some shit.
Hey, Mohawk.
Ixnay on the Urbaki tay.
No speak English.
Squirrel.
No hablo, no hablo. Hey guys, how many kids with ADD does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't
Dude,
know.
let's ride bikes.
Good.
Oh. See, I knew you guys wasn't right, man. Y'all influencing my son here. We got to put a stop to this.
Hey, he's got to get exposed to this early so he understands that this is normal.
I don't know if it's normal, but hey, we'll go for it. No,
Whatever's fun, right?
exactly.
Hang on a
Give
So
me-
Tony, are we going to have do a Arizona versus Michigan burnout contest when both shop truck and your truck is operational?
Uh-oh.
Tony left. The host.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Don't worry. Welcome to
Tony.
JD's little shop.
Tony,
I hope everything's going good in your world.
don't you walk out on me, Tony.
No beer.
No, I heard you about the burnout contest. That'd be fun,
Hell yeah. Burnouts for distance.
right? I think I'll win.
Maybe. Or will you? Shop truck
Depends on
may have
whether or not
something
we
for
do
you.
it before or after I redo the rear suspension.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And probably when Shop Truck's put together, she's still going to be a one-legger till I can afford the lunchbox. So,
There you
yeah.
go.
I didn't have much.
One-leggers will do burnouts for miles.
I
You
didn't
know,
have
it's
much.
funny, and I've actually done it before. You get a one-legger going, and the tire will get hot and hook up, and then the other side takes off.
Yeah, but it's one or the other. One
Yeah.
or the other. One or the other.
Right. Yeah.
Say something, Blake. You seem too pissed down there.
I'm
dude.
sitting here trying to read all this chat still because I still haven't figured out how to get my damn YouTube chat over there.
Hey, dude, I don't even worry about that. I mean, we're just.
Yeah, well, sometimes you got to pay attention to them guys talking there because they think you're ignoring them. So
Well, that's Tony's job, not your job.
Cushman absolutely made scooters.
I had a brain fart when I said Cushman. I don't think Cushman even made a scooter, did they?
I think Cushman made scooters.
Hey, you got to
I want to say they made like the Eagle, Cushman Eagle
Yeah.
with the 2-speeds.
Well,
Heck,
hell,
what Aaron
don't worry
says, I'll
about it.
try burnouts for distance. I'm coming 10,000 miles to do one. LOL.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Tony's got a tutor, right? That's all you need to know.
You got a what?
did he say Tony has a cooter?
Well,
Whoa.
I have, man.
You mean like Cooter Davenport, owner of the Hazard Garage, Hazard County?
There you go.
Oh,
Cooter Davenport. Yeah.
It all makes sense now.
It's all coming together, guys. Just, we're all meeting in the middle.
President Mike, Land Custom Classics. I'll do burnouts in my Geo Tracker. There you go.
Heck yeah. And then I'll have that.
I'll do burnouts here. I'll do burnouts there. I'll do burnouts anywhere.
Everywhere.
I do like burnouts. I do.
Damn, we done went freaking.
We just went off the
Goose.
deep end. Y'all guys ain't right. We need to have a conversation. Squirrel.
Today, go get one and I'll race you. Squirrel.
We'll get a Cushman scooter. Well,
Did you guys?
I mean, he's gonna go. He wants a functional. Wants a Crosley. So do I have to go get like a Cub Cadet lawn tractor and then be like competitive?
I
Are
get
you
a Cup
calling-
Cadet
are-
lawn tractor and put a Harley engine on it.
Are you calling Tony out now?
You mean a Honda engine? Dougster does not do the Harley.
No?
No. No.
There's
Unless
Dave.
it's a V-Rod.
V-Rods are cool.
V-Rods are cool. That's the only Harley Dougster can get behind is a V-Rod.
What about a CBR?
CBR? Oh, yes. Dougster is a Honda man.
Honda.
Hey, Damien, I'm waiting to get the transmission done. We're having a
Uh-oh.
trans brake put in the 4L80 right now.
Don Wilburn says a Cub Cadet with the 8 3/4 rear.
Hey, you seriously speaking, the Vanguard engine that comes on the big block or the small block that comes on a Cub Cadet, you can actually build up to make some serious chooch, like 70, 75 horsepower. It takes about $5,000 to make it happen, though.
So what we need to do next year is have lawnmower races.
First responder
The
Damien has a
Duster is
question for Blake.
there.
First responder Damien has a question for Blake. So how's that Chevy doing?
Yeah, I yelled at him a second ago. I don't know if he heard or not. Damien, we're actually working on getting a trans brake put in the 4L80. And as soon as we get content and my internet stays on long enough, we'll start getting some stuff out again. But we're going to do one on the build and then one of it on the intercont dyno to test it and double check the setting on the converter. So it'll be coming around slowly, but it's coming.
Heck yeah, brother.
Oh, damn, we scared one off. Kudos to us.
He's still here. He just turned his camera
Damien, here's
on.
the thing. If you're making enough horsepower, I don't care. I'm looking more for durability because it's going to be a drag and drive truck, so it's going to see a lot of street time. So, yeah, but it's the internals that have been modified in it already. The guy's warrantying it to hold up to 1,300 horsepower, which is a hell of a lot more than what I'm going to have anyway. So we'll see what happens.
Max Wedge
What
Dick
the
Dastardly says, I'm about ready to do a burnout in my garage. Bring it on. Love garage burnout.
There's a burnout in this garage.
It's a baby cam, Damien. It won't see above 6,600 RPM.
I think the birds are going to start flying again.
You just got to shoot them down, man. Their wings are very weak.
What? That's it. We're going to have to get off camera here so I can whoop his ass. Hang on.
Wait, no, do it on camera. I did
What?
it.
Good content. Good content.
I don't want to hurt him in front of everybody.
That'd give me some good views.
Oh,
Hey,
damn.
you put them on full screen first, Tony.
Yep.
Ding, ding, fuckers. Let's go.
God damn, JB is going to kick Lars's ass.
Cat fight.
No. No.
Wow.
Oh, that was shitty. Were you in here when Dennis had to take off for a minute? Twisted Mopar garage. Some asshole dumped 15 cats in his yard.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
15 cats.
Yeah, some asshole just dumped off 15 cats in his yard.
Hell.
Well, he's got a whole family now.
Hey, the guy needs to look at the bright side of things. He's finally getting a whole lot of pussy.
There you go.
That or sesame chicken. What
That would that.
Whoa! I know Theo Cat, Joel. I know Theo Cat.
Oh shit. Oh. I could hang out with this asshole down here.
Here? Here?
Here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was funny. In the little bitty screen down at the bottom, I just didn't fucking recognize him.
Have no fear. I don't know who this guy is. Boy, I don't know. Have no
He ain't
fear.
never gonna let me live that shit
What
down
guy
now.
that hangs out with us all the time says that?
Remember that fucking diarrhea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Squirrel.
ain't heard nothing from the street squirrel lately.
He's chasing them nuts.
He's cooking something up with that Wile E. Coyote hood ornament, though.
Oh, he's chasing nuts.
Yeah, there might be one ordered up for the old shop truck coming real soon.
Yeah, it's funny. After he posted that, I seen somebody selling them on Facebook.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like $16 for the hood ornament plus like $6 shipping. So for
Right.
$23, if
It's
I'm
cool.
disappointed, okay. But 2Hex Garage got one and says it's actually a good quality
Yeah,
in his eyes. So that's what tipped me over the scales.
yeah. And Jeff don't do junk. You know,
Exactly.
if it was a piece of
Exactly.
shit, he'd tell you it's a piece of shit.
I don't know.
Old Lex Luthor knows what the hell he's seeing when he holds it in his hands.
Right. Did you guys see the video comment that I left in the comments on that post?
I didn't see it.
No, no.
You
We
know,
didn't see nothing.
this is Lars
was
in the video. Hey y'all, I'm going to sharpen a saw blade with JB, and then
You're
when,
not gonna pull us in
when old Lars jumps in a lake, then all of a sudden you see this.
Welcome to the future.
It was, I
And then-
posted up the video. It was the video, the Family Guy version of the video when the coyote actually caught the roadrunner.
Yeah. Fuck. Fuck you, asshole.
Beat your ass.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I caught him. I fucking caught him.
I forget. I used to have
Wile E. Coyote, super
I used to have a
genius. I like the sound of that. Super
used to have a-
genius. As you watch the whole scene go away.
I
Right.
used to have a Dodge Coronet, had a 440 in it, and on the back of it, man, I bought
Speaking
it,
my lingo.
and it had that roller. I swear to God, it's my witness. And the coyote had that thing. He goes, beat my ass.
Nice.
I remember patches on guys' coat. The other one, beat my ass on old bikers' patch vests. And the other one was Jane Fonda can fuck off.
There's an old guy that rides around here, and he just got old mailbox letters on the back of a Ford Ranger, and it just says, "I'm not fond of Jane."
Catch you later, Damien.
First responder taking off.
Yep. And
See you
Jeff,
later,
Bye,
first
first responder.
Good night, Damien. Thanks for stopping in, man.
For people don't know about first responder, man, that guy is a good guy.
Yes, he
helps
is.
out any way he can. He helped me out a bunch at the race. So, you know, we've been friends since last year, like me and Tony.
He's a smart son bitch, too. Oh,
Don't
speak
even-
of the devil and he shall appear. What's going on, Jeffro?
Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor, yeah.
See, you never know who's going to show up. All the cool kids eventually hang out here.
I'll tell you what, the Dougster's not a Ford guy, and I dig Rowdy T-Bird.
Well, that thing's badass.
Oh, yeah. And it was a smooth looking car before he hot rodded it. So it just went from nice to even better.
Right?
It aged like fine whiskey.
What happened to the urinal cakes, Jeff? You was going to make urinal cakes and hand them out to No Name National. Where did that go?
Okay. I forgot about that. That was from the first year, from the inaugural year.
Oh,
I mean, hey, somebody would pay good money to have them piss on their face.
I know you from somewhere.
yeah.
I know you from somewhere.
I've heard from you at least once.
You ever come to the Brownsville Tavern?
Yeah. I thought you had a mole right there.
Just got
Yeah,
done
but-
wrenching for the night.
We're not at
Nice.
Smith Sportsman Tavern because they got the trough. There we play cigarette butt hockey.
You seen that video over there overseas of that guy and that piss drop washing his hands?
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
So,
What is it there, Jeff? 11 o'clock?
Hell, it don't matter.
I think Jeff's in the same time zone as me, and it's quarter after midnight.
Oh, you're still 3 hours ahead. It's just, yeah, it's a quarter after 9 here.
Yeah,
Hey, Tony, no light in the neighbor's house on fire. Okay.
Yeah,
So
no
in other
shit.
words, in other words, Jeff's out there picking weeds out of his garden. There you go.
If he's picking weeds out of the garden, he better hurry up because they're dwindling quick.
Oh,
The
Aaron's
leaves are
got us
starting
all
to shed off
beat.
the trees.
It's the middle of the afternoon at his house.
Oh yeah.
C10 in there's like, I'm about tired of y'all's ass.
Still reading. Still reading, JB.
He's just hanging out.
Yeah, I try to let everybody else talk so I don't talk over anybody. I just listen and laugh.
well, the thing
Okay,
is,
yeah, that's what I thought. 2 hours difference. It's 11:15 there where he's at.
Blake actually has
Oh yeah.
JB never
The
learned.
time change.
Reading. No, we don't read, man. I like pictures. Screw a bunch of text. Yeah. Send me pictures.
See, Tony's a smart one. He just kicks back and laughs his ass off and picks up view time while y'all make everybody
Yeah.
laugh.
Exactly.
I have said this many times. I said, you get a live going and let the right people in there. You just kick back and relax.
And it just feeds itself.
Yeah.
You know?
Unless the neighbor's fucking house catches on fire and you got to shut it off 14 minutes in with some of the coolest live content streaming in from Dallas Brown. Oh, I was pissed. I really hated cutting him off. That was not only cool that he came in, but what he was doing, the test and doing them gassers, that shit was cool.
But that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, last
Yeah.
week,
And, luckily, my house didn't burn down. I feel bad for the poor bastards next door. I hope everybody got out of it all right.
yeah, last week, man, me and Laura said, hell, Tony's not live. Let's go do a live. And then about an hour and a half into it, I'd look, Tony's live. All right, Tony's live. Let's shut this down.
He don't even remember what the hell.
Man, fuck you.
I
Everybody,
didn't even have the internet last week.
Everybody-
I didn't talk to Tony. I texted Tony to make sure he's okay. Because, dude, my internet provider out here sucks nuts. Bad.
it's that damn
It's
spy balloon.
horrible.
That's what it is, that spy balloon.
Well, you know what's really funny, and that's what shows what's so great about this whole community is two people that weren't even in the fucking live texted me to see if I was okay and if everything was okay. That's how fast, and this was within 45 minutes of me shutting the live down and running off to get water to fight a fire. That's how quick it got around this community. Blake knew about it, and John Cope knew about it. And both of them dudes texted me.
Hell yeah.
To make sure, just
Two
check
actually
in.
just posted. He said he's broke. No joke. He bought a new toy. Do tell.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you can't just do that, Jeff. Has it got something to do with that coyote?
What about that one, that old drag car? That post.
You never know with Two Hacks, Jeff, because he gets his hands on some of the coolest shit.
Yeah, Jeff's a sneaky little shit.
That's what happens up there in the cornfields, Illinois.
Oh, Rock, I don't know if you caught me when I came in. I did say hi. Sorry, guys. Figured I'd tell them hi real quick.
Ha!
Everybody's asking now. Dean Stevenson.
It says it's on his community page, is what Dean says. That's another reason, Lars, JB, I read the chat a lot. Dean is a funny ass character.
Oh,
And
yeah.
if you don't pay attention to the chat, read it, you miss a whole lot. Yeah.
Dean's in his own little world. He's upside down, but he's in his own little world.
And dude, I don't know when the fuck he sleeps.
Oh, that's
Exactly.
I mean,
Dude, I've been up at 3 or 4.
Oh, I seen that one with Jimmy built it. Him and Jimmy built that front engine dragster, the slingshot. Oh yeah, Mickey Thompson would be proud.
well, Jimmy's got that dragster.
Yeah, that
They
blue one.
took, it was blown, and they took the blower off of
Yeah.
it last year.
well, I'm a fat ass, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now, there ain't no way in hell, even if I wasn't a fat ass, that I'd be driving a front engine dragster. I don't know if y'all have ever seen what you're straddling when you're sitting in one of them motherfuckers.
Sitting
But
on,
it ain't happening.
sitting on top of that
Oh,
damn
I
river.
drive it.
Gentlemen, your scrotum is laying on the differential cover.
No shit. I've already lost him. Don't need to leave the other one, you know. Mm-mm. There.
The vibrations running up my
Oh,
leg.
I did see that post. That is, yeah, that's bad.
I'm
ass
thinking of
stuff.
good vibrations. She's giving up.
That's a big-
Raise the roof.
That's a big block Ford.
You got a picture of it, Tony?
I'm on Jeff's community page looking at the pictures of it.
Yeah, that one that's all in.
That's freaking badass.
Pull it up on there, man. Let the secret out. I
Yeah,
saw it. I
let's
saw
go.
it
Share.
a couple days ago. He said wait for February or January or something. I'm waiting.
Damn, we gotta wait till January. Shit, we'll never see this thing.
Yeah, you can't do it during January, Jeff. That's when JB has a cycle.
Exactly. That's when my menstrual cycle hits.
Administrative menstrual Tulsa.
Squirrel.
Yeah, that's badass, Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff at Two Hacks did not know that Lars knew exactly where he lived. He was on a live ours one night, and then freaking Lars was like, I know where you're at. You know that little, tavern down the road? You know this? And Jeff was like, heck yeah. Dude, how do you know where we're living at? That was hilarious.
Oh, look at this. It'll be an injected small block Chevy on 30% when we're done with it.
Nice.
Dude, that's going to be fucking sick.
I hear Hillborns.
We're going to blow some shit up.
That's going to be badass.
Well, fellers,
Squirrel.
I'm about to get out of here. I'm gonna
Yeah.
run down the road. It's good seeing
Hold
everybody.
on just a second, Lars.
Dang,
Oh, it's too damn late.
There.
that was it.
Yeah, that's the one we see.
Yeah, you guys seen it.
Yeah.
Man,
Dude, that's fucking sick, Jeff.
that sex was biscuits on the side for dipping.
Oh shit!
That
talking
is
about-
bad to the bone.
Talk about that funny feeling between your legs. I think that'll give it to you.
You know what? I'm not a Ford guy, and I'm still kind of like, hey.
Look at that.
But he said he's going to put a small block Chevy on it. Or in it.
There you go. It'll run now.
On 30%. That some bitch is really going to
I
run.
think it's going to slide on 30%.
Heck yeah.
Me and
I gotta get out of here, y'all.
Yeah.
I love y'all. I'll see y'all.
Bye, Lars.
Later, Lars.
Boom.
we'll see you. Loved hanging out with y'all.
Take it easy, JB.
We'll see you on the next one.
Bye,
Thanks
JB.
for hanging out, JB.
JB would buy.
And then there was 3.
We have Hillborn and Crower injection. Nice. I'm starting to drool, damn you. You gonna bring that sumbitch to no name? Right, John?
You know, seriously speaking, I've heard of Iron Duke engines built to 350 horsepower
Oh,
for
yeah.
roundy round racing. I would love to see in person a maximum effort Iron Duke.
Oh, that'd be badass.
Yeah, buddy.
Two Hacks Jeff says hi to Mr. Will Byrne.
Yeah, there you
So
go.
earlier, Jeff, C4 Corvette guys only use 273 or 307, Dana 36 auto, 700 R4 gears, stock with G1 heads to get solid 11s. Yeah, and set some freaking land speed records too with gears like that and overdrive. Holy shit.
Yeah. You know, there's part of me, I wish I had the pocketbook to go 200 miles an hour plus at Bonneville. I so want to set a record.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun?
Oh, man.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Yes. So, Tony, if you were to build an LSR car, what would it be? What body style would it be? What's the aerodynamic body you would choose?
That's a tough one.
I'm not a GM guy, and I would do like a 79 Camaro.
Yeah.
It would have a Mopar in it for sure, but it would be a Camaro body.
Honestly, I think if I was going to go with Mopar powered, I would do a third gen Hemi.
Okay. In what body, though?
Probably like that second gen Camaro Firebird body.
Yep.
Because they sit down.
They sit down.
They're sleek.
They got a nice long tail section on them.
Yeah. And they are aerodynamically well put together.
They're okay.
The third gens are a little better, but aerodynamic wise, but I don't care for the running gear in them.
I understand, but I mean, running gear doesn't matter because you can build that running gear.
Oh yeah,
It's
if you
the
just
body
put
that you
you
choose.
just build a tube chassis and put the body on it.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
the faster you go, the more space you
WS6
gotta have.
Firebird would sure be a nice body.
Yeah. I think I would want like a 95.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, the slick one, WS6 car.
Yeah, but I would either go Gen 3 Hemi or Maximum Effort LS for power.
Yeah. To go, but you got to have some serious power to go seriously fast.
Right. And that's why I would either go Gen 3 Hemi or LS.
I read a story in a book once about Mickey Thompson at Bonneville, and he's talking to a super smart guy. And he actually was real with his horsepower numbers to this super smart guy and said, well, he goes, what speed are you wanting to achieve? And he said, X. He goes, what's your horsepower? I have X. And the guy pulled out a slide rule from his back pocket and stood there for 6 minutes, sliding it back and forth. And the guy said, you need another 405 horsepower to go to the speed that you desire. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah. Yeah, and see, that's what I was talking about. The second or third gen Firebird Camaro body BNR. They are very good aerodynamically. And I think the Firebird more so than the Camaro. The front ends were sleeker on them in those years. Remember those Firebirds, the 82, 92 Firebirds, they came down and they had the pop-up headlights where the Camaro still had the headlights in the grill. Yep. The Firebird is definitely more aerodynamic in that respect.
Had more of a wedge look to the front end.
Right. Oh, it's the same body, but it's got a different front clip on it.
I just know all I want is to make sure to find something with the lowest coefficient. I'd love to have a Superbird and try to go LSR racing with it because it's so slick and made to go straight. I mean, look at Bobby Isaac. Look at all this stuff he achieved with his Daytona.
Right.
Who's got that kind of money?
Yeah, that's no shit right there.
I mean, some guy's doing it, but he's got a way thicker pocketbook than I do.
Yeah, that's no lie. And money ain't getting any easier to come by. Fucking inflation and everything that's going on right now, it's tough.
Hey, because of the current economic state, the light at the end of the tunnel is going to be turned off until further notice.
Right. Due to the rising cost of ammunition, we will not be firing a warning shot either.
Oh, yeah, that's happened for about a decade now, there, guy.
Hey, Jack Stands and Cinder Blocks is in the house. Welcome, brother. Good to see you, man. Oh, you missed all kinds of fun stuff. We were giving stuff away about a half hour in, and then all
Like
the...
his neighbor's house is on fire.
Oh, that was last week.
Yeah,
Last week. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
And then we had all the nonsense, and we still got some nonsense. Yeah, just hanging out. That's what we do here. Threw together Harbor Freight Tool Cart on a live stream for an hour and a half. Nice. Tell you what, these live streams are great for getting watch hours. Of course, drinking a cold beer.
Fresh fun. Cheers.
Gonna film it, but decided to hit the live button instead. Right on, that's cool. I'm sorry I missed it. I have to go back and rewatch it later. Yeah, I enjoy doing the lives. They're fun, and like I said, they're great for watch hours. I might actually have my necessary watch hours to get monetized by the time I hit my 1,000. Which, without the lives, it wouldn't have happened. I typically get, and I've only got 790 subs, something like that. I typically get 100 watch hours every Friday night.
Wow.
Even last week with the fire and the short live, and then coming back and doing the one for 3 hours or whatever we did, I think I got about 70. Yeah, they work out well. See, BNR says when you're the land speed racing, the tires need to be narrow. Correct. Salt and dirt slows you down 40 to 50 miles an hour long. Needs super horsepower. Absolutely.
What blows me away is the guys that go LSR racing on Honda CBXs, which
Right.
is known to have this little itty bitty, teeny tiny, narrow ass rear tire. And they go tire upgrades and they still run $160, $185.
Right.
And they say the whole 6 miles that tire does nothing but spin. So it's kind of like skating around at 180 miles an hour. Okay, no thanks.
No. That's why I like my Harley Cruiser. You know, my Heritage Softail. I that bike at 75, 80 miles an hour. I can just put my hands up in there, and that some bitch just rides itself. And you know, that's all the faster I need to go on two wheels.
My 97 Honda Valkyrie can do that.
Yeah,
Very same thing.
and a
Yep.
very well balanced bike.
Very well balanced bike. Let go of it. As long as the road's straight, ride it.
And you know what else for a big heavy fucking bike is actually a really nice ride is a damn Goldwing.
Oh, basically my 97 Valkyrie is the Goldwing without the Honda Bago.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got more power. It's a flat type of cam and a different cam in it. So instead of 88 horsepower like a 97 Goldwing would be, I'm 95 horsepower.
Nice.
And
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh,
so
Mohawk's
the
taking
Mohawk
off.
taking
Well, dang it, I need to go to bed. I'm smoking a brisket tomorrow. I have to start about 7 a.m. Should be a 10-hour cook. Thanks for the live, Tony. Right on, Mohawk. You have a good
Smoking
night.
a
Enjoy
brisket.
that
How many?
brisket.
What kind of papers does he use on that?
I might friggin' have to come over for some of that.
Right.
Jack Stan Cinderbox says, I barely get 200 hours a month right now. Get after the live streams, man. You'll get hours.
Me and my channel, it is what it is. How I get there is how I get there. If I go live, I'll go live someday, but
Right.
not yet.
Yeah, but if you're chasing watch hours, it's a good way to do it.
Right.
And like I said, I enjoy doing them, you know, so.
Oh, I mean, this has been a Friday night hangout for sure.
And that's what they always are, you know. And basically, I just, you know, you guys come in, we hang out, we talk, we shoot the shit. In fact, tonight was probably one of the longest ones that went on before somebody actually jumped in. And, you know, we just go on and carry on and have fun and back up the friggin' watch hours. DNR says when Mickey Thompson raced Bonneville in 1959, 1960 years, it took over 2,000 horsepower to get to 406 miles an hour. Return road, it went 420 miles an hour. Nice.
I mean, Challenger 1, Mickey Thompson's Challenger 1 had 4 389 Pontiac V8s with superchargers and 4 3-speed LaSalle transmissions, all going down to one axle. That thing had to have been a wild ride. His windshield was a welding glass, the old school one, boys, the little one.
Oh, wow.
That was his windshield, and he drove that thing to 406 miles an hour.
Damn.
Mickey Thompson carries his balls in a wheelbarrow.
Yeah. Jack Sands Cinderbox says the machine shop that machined my exhaust manifold flange wants me to buy breakfast versus painting. Nice. It's always nice when you got a good machinist in your corner.
Amen to that. A machinist who cares.
Right? You know who's a hell of a machinist is Rick Seaman. Did you see that video that Just Mopar Joe did when they drilled that cam? That took skill. If you ever get a chance to read Mickey Thompson Challenger book, it's awesome. Reading Beyond Suicide, what he did, right?
Mickey Thompson is the man. He did more cool hot rod shit across the board. He invented stadium trucks. He did land speed racing. He did slingshot dragsters. He did, I mean, come on. Mickey Thompson is one of my hot rod heroes. I love the fact that I have Mickey Thompson valve covers for my big block Chrysler.
Oh, that's badass. First base in 1959, Mickey Thompson spun out at 330 miles an hour. People said the Challenger went airborne and landed going backwards. Mickey stood on it, all four tires smoking. He spun it 180 straight. Yep,
Like I said, balls in a
a
wheelbarrow.
wheelbarrow. I'm thinking more like a dump truck.
Challenger 2 is pretty impressive also. In the original version that Mickey Thompson dreamed up, he had a double throttle pedal and he had one tachometer with two needles on it so he could see where both engines were. And his idea was to be able to turn his foot left and right to kind of get into the rear engine and let out of the front engine or whatever, because it was a in line. One was in front of him, one was behind him. And that was
Right.
his idea. Danny Thompson, when he took over for the project, he went with two dry block Hemis, and he actually has a transfer case system that dumps power from the one that slips to the one that grips.
Took me 2 weeks to recover from how much work I put into that session. Boy, I hear that. Some days I still think I'm recovering from the 6-week thrash fest. You know, I lost almost 20 pounds building that truck so quick. Living on freaking coffee and whatever the hell I could munch on in between. I've worked on that thing till 4 o'clock in the morning every fucking night. Get up at 8 o'clock and go right back at it. Working on customers shit in between.
When you were throwing that thing down the track at Sykeston, could you put a price on that?
Nope.
Exactly. It was worth every
You
hour
bet
invested.
your ass.
Yeah, man.
You know, plus you got to remember, I've had that truck since I was a sophomore in high school.
Envious, dude. Envious.
I bought that truck for $250 when I was a sophomore in high school.
And we're pretty close in age, Tone.
Yeah. How old are you?
45, December 77.
October 77.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on. Happy
So,
birthday.
yeah, you're right. You're right you're with John Wilburn.
Oh, really? John
Yeah.
Wilburn's a Sagittarius? Possibly?
I don't know his exact birthday, but I know he's like 2 or 3 months younger than me.
Okay.
And
That's about me.
And he's still 77. So, yeah, this is the time of year that he likes to call me old because he can. the 2 months out of the year that I'm older than him.
I can see that. Hey, just remember, we're all products of the 70s, man.
Right?
My friend's older sister's name was Rainbow. Rainbow was born in 1970.
All right, on.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife is December 3rd, 1975.
Ooh, that's really close. 3 days later is mine and my dad's. I was born on my father's birthday.
Nice. So you're on the 6th.
The 6th, correct. I was my father's 28th birthday present. Beat that.
Oh, look at that. We got another one. We got another 77. Jack stands in cinder blocks. Right on.
Nice.
I
Nice.
found out this year there's 2 other people in our community that share my birthday, different years.
Hey, somebody shares my birthday, somebody shares my birthday.
Exactly.
Cheers.
JB is October 5th, and so is NSB Lee. And of course, me.
Right.
Wow, that's freaking cool. Young Pups, 1964 for me.
Oh,
I'm
Fine,
glad Mac
yeah,
did
big
that.
yellow
I
fart.
don't know.
hey, I mean, in 77, you don't really have a lot of cool cars to choose from for your birth year, but Max Wedge does a lot better in 64.
Blake is also from the 70s.
Yeah, but I'm the old ass until Max Wedge came out, so that helped me
Oh,
out.
man.
I felt real old. Peckerwood Custom says he's 66.
Nice.
I'm the brilliant year. I started the 70s.
There you go.
Way better cars than 1970.
As far as I'm concerned, 1971 was really the last good year.
Yeah, 71 Roadrunner is one of my favorites.
Well, and of course I'm partial to my 71 Charger that I bought when I was 12, and I still have it.
Dude, all I'm hearing is jealousness coming from here.
But, um, 71, and not so much because I'm partial to 71 because of my 71 Charger, but when you look at the numbers and the government regulations and the horsepower decreases and all the emissions crap starting to come into play, 71 was really the end of the real performance era until, the late 90s when things started perking up again.
Right. Well, they finally figured out how to get around it. Yeah, they took away the steak and gave you way more sizzle.
Right. Let's see. I once danced with a lady at a club the weekend before my birthday. Her name was Patty. She was a ginger, and we were both March 17th babies. She was probably 20 years older than me. That's cool.
Older women make beautiful lovers.
I was just thinking that. Yep. Yeah, he knows. Aaron knows. They all just fell off a cliff after that. Yesterday, Mickey Thompson would be called insane. Today, hero. Yep. I don't want to get started. Today's society, man. Shelter baby here. Don't let the wowzers complain about drug-fueled excess in childbirth. I'm a living result. My mom learned to drive in Dad's 1969 and a half 440 4-speed 6-pack Super B daily driver. Nice.
Nice. Nice.
I still have the 65 Mustang my dad gave me when I was 15. Son, you see that pile of junk in the backyard? It's yours if you can make it run. That's cool. My first car was a similar story. It was supposed to be the 1970 Coronet 500 wagon that had a 383 in it. And my dad kind of told me the same thing. If I could get it to run, I could have it. But then the sumbitch reneged and he started selling parts off of it and ended up selling it to the junkyard. To this day, I'd still like to find one of them cars, and they're freaking hard to find. A lot of people don't like that 70 Coronet front end, but I do. I also kind of like station wagons. There's just something cool about them, especially when you can make them go fast. You know what station wagons like to do when you put a lot of power in them? Wheelies.
Yeah.
I would like to have a Nomad wagon,
That'd be badass.
2-door at that. I think that'd be
Good
needed
luck.
to get.
Right?
I wouldn't mind if I could find one of the older Suburbans too, like this.
The old carry-alls.
Truck.
Yeah, they call them the old carry-alls.
I'd love to have one of those. I'd have fun.
Yeah, like out of the late 60s, mid to late 60s, right? Is that the ones you're talking about?
Ones like my generation truck, 67 through 72.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I'd love to have one of them. I saw where there was a guy on Marketplace. He had a 70 long wheelbase truck here local to me. Dude, $1,250. Didn't have a title. And I'm
No shit.
Man, yeah, but I didn't have any extra money on me. If I had extra money, I would have went and bought it. And I would have stuck at Ellis and that and made it a full truck.
Right.
But because I have an extra VIN plate and title still for a 68. Because we had to route firewall and some other pieces off of that cab to do my cab.
Hell, if I planned on keeping it, I'd just put a bonded title on it.
Well, the bad thing about here, especially when it comes to trucks, I've had two friends that did builds on trucks and had bonded titles. One of them lost his after 16 months. The other one lost his after 2 years.
No shit.
And I'm like, fuck that.
The fuckers came back out of the woodwork, huh?
Yep. Yeah, well, you got to think about it too. There are some shitty people out there that
Right.
will sell stuff. And one of the guys, when he bought it, he got a cab and a frame, and there was no title to it. So he went by the number that was on the frame, and that's how he got the title. And I said, dude, if it ain't got a VIN plate, don't do that shit.
Right.
So he did the truck, dude, and got a bonded title on it. And somehow the guy just contacted the people, and next thing he knows, they're saying it was a stolen vehicle. And a guy not only had the title to it, but he had the VIN plate. And I'm like, see, that's fucked up. That's why the chassis that's under my truck right now, that chassis is not the title to, or it's not the chassis to my cab.
Gotcha.
So since we did the modification and everything on my chassis and everything that we changed on it, we went on ahead and ground it out and stamped it. So if somebody ever wants to say something, they can, but fuck them, I don't care.
Well, a chassis is a chassis. The cab is where the VIN number lives.
Yep.
Fuck, for all that, you can put a tube chassis under it.
Yep.
It's really not any different.
Well, shit, I should have done that. If I'd have known the way things were going to go.
You can go buy it. I mean, you can go buy a fucking chassis from a junkyard.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to keep mine stock to do the.
Well, no, I know what I'm getting at is that
Yeah.
a lot of like around here anyway, you can't buy the whole car out of the junkyard. Once it's in the junkyard, they won't title it out to you. But I can buy the frame, I can buy everything but the VIN plate. Oh, they'll sell you the cab, but they cut the damn VIN plate out of it.
Yeah. Well, see, I got 3 cabs, 4 front ends, 2 extra chassis, and a bed. And I traded guns for them. Gun parts, the ARs. But anyway, so I made it out like a bandit on them. That's why my truck was put together out of 6 total. And then I just scrapped and sold everything else out that needed to be sold that wasn't worth the shit. And I'm still sitting with 1 title and 1 VIN plate. So I was like, well, if I find somebody wanting to sell a C10 dirt cheap that doesn't have a VIN plate and a title, I'll buy it and just pop this on there and be done with it.
Yeah. Found a Pinto on my way to No Name. It was for sale. I had to go inspect the damaged wind turbine blade on Monday. Drove by the Pinto again. I got the phone number this time. I think a Pinto would be fun to build. Boy, Nate's Pinto sure was no bullshit with that turbo LS in it.
Yeah, I saw where you shit canned the motor.
He shit canned his motor?
You talking about the blue one, right?
Blue collar performance, yeah.
Yep. I think it was a video. Shit, what day did I have internet this week? I think it was on Wednesday or something. I saw a video about it.
Oh shit.
Hang on, I'll tell you.
He blew it up or he just changed it?
I don't remember. I think it was an oil pump took a shit. I'm thinking that's what it was. Because if I remember correctly, he said somebody was talking shit about why it failed. and he was telling them no, and then he took a picture and he said, "Here you go. It's the oil pump that took a dump." And
Oh, that sucks.
yeah, but I don't remember what day that was. Hang on one sec.
Tell me you're taking something back that I put parts and hard work into. I locked myself into a garage for an hour. You can have it back by the time the doors open again, right? Yeah, I'm with you, man. No way. I think at that point I'd be going after a mechanic's lien. Right on. Oil pump ouch. Yeah, that's no shit. Losing an oil pump sucks.
Oh, did you find it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Most important part.
Okay. That's what I was thinking. You said you found it quicker than I could. I was looking. What day was
I'll
it?
have to go watch that video. Yeah, I didn't do much YouTube watching yesterday or the day before. I was out in the field servicing iron. Yesterday, I was up on the roof.
Well, we did parts deliveries twice this week to pick up some extra money, and I finally found somebody that bought those over, or I guess you say the larger caliber overstock barrels that I had left over that nobody wanted any part of. There's a company in Chino, California that bought all 77 of them bastards.
I'll be damned.
Yep, so I boxed them all up, and they'll go out Monday.
In California, of all places, I'll be
Well,
damned.
it's one of the dealers that I used to buy stuff from whenever
I
I
got
had
you.
my 07. And I just sent him a message and said, "Hey, do y'all still need any, large caliber shit?" And he asked me what it was, and I told him, and he goes, "Dude, you go, 3 of the companies we get barrels from, nobody has the larger caliber barrels right now." So I
Wow.
told him, "Well, I'm your Huckleberry, but the bad thing is I wish I would have known that before I showed him a price list and a price.
Yeah,
They
no
gave me about
shit.
half price of wholesale." So I actually kind of lost my ass on the deal, but I needed the money, so fuck it.
Yeah, when you got something nobody else does, it's suddenly worth more.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
And then after we make the
Effectively,
deal, the next day, Hog calls me up, says, "Hey, man," he goes, "we just got swamped with people because these Hamas people were talking about going to be pouring bloods in the streets in America's next." And he goes, "People are coming by and everything we fucking have in stock." He goes, "So I'm going to come by Saturday and pick some stuff up." And I'm like, "Shit." So, yeah. All right, I have evidence.
Yep, effectively, I have video footage proving I did the work about the parts. I have a mechanic's title. Damn right. Your Honor, I have hours of evidence and hundreds of witnesses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just chicken shit. That is just chicken shit. But yeah, like you say, there's a lot of scummy people out there.
Yep. There's a lot of chicken shit people out there. Crooks and thieves, man. Crooks and shit. Hang on, watch this.
Uh-oh. So how's the Super Beetle coming?
Can you see that?
Yep.
That's a harmonic if I ever seen one.
That is a small block Chevrolet 400 harmonic balancer.
I was gonna say that's an external
This
balancer.
is supposed to be a fucking fluid dampener. That was supposed to be brand new. You noticed,
Oh, you told me this story on the phone. I remember you telling me that.
motherfucker, he got me for that, and then he also got us on the carburetor he put back there. Chicken shit people, man.
So Dougster, how's the Super Beetle coming along?
Oh, a few weeks ago, we got it repainted. Lady Dougster, I, and all my friends, we had a scuff and shoot party at the house, and yeah, I've first time playing with hairy fiberglass and Bondo, and my body work looks like an angry 2-year-old did it, but the paint actually laid down really good. And we just did it in like tuxedo gray primer sealer.
Oh, cool.
These also came in, Tony. They're backwards, but you know what it is.
Right, right. Nice.
So when I get them cut out, I'll send one your way.
Nice.
But the decals will be here Tuesday, so I figured I'd wait for them to get here and we'll just send both.
The sad thing of all is that my Beetle, even though it's 50 years old, is completely rusted out. The only reason why the rear fenders are on it is because they are fiberglassed into place. They can't bolt onto the body. It's that bad.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Yeah. Welcome to the great state of Michigan, gentlemen.
Salt belt.
Rust belt. But she made it 50 years, and the floor pan isn't that bad. I have to repair it. We'll do it this spring. But, yeah, floor pans need repair.
Coming soon to a Chevy near you.
Ooh. Looks like a 67 through 72 body style.
It is.
Nice. I prefer GMCs of this era.
Chip.
Yeah, you fucking knocked it out of the park with that one, Blake. I like it.
Yeah.
I do like that one, that's for sure.
I think it was 13 sheets, and they got 4 on each sheet. I think it was 4. Shit.
Oh, the cabinet opens again.
Yeah, 4. And
That's
13 sheets, 4 on each
pieces.
sheet. Came
That
out
must be where all the cool stuff is, guys.
$239 a piece. That's not bad.
No, not for two color like that.
Oh yeah, that used to be gun parts. Shit, all that used to be gun parts. That's why that's back so far now. Is shit. We've been going through barrels and all kinds of shit.
Hell yeah.
But
Nice.
so I've been sticking all the transfers and decals in here now. But I mean, there's some naughty shit in here too.
Laser cut.
There's a few of these guys still hanging out. Yeah.
You know, my ultimate lead propulsion device is a flintlock. Like, money is no object. I want a flintlock built to this spec.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm old school. I rabbit hunt still with a 20 gauge flintlock that's left-handed for me.
Oh, wow.
Goodness.
Laser cut 9x9 logos. That's cool. You know, I do those cut logos also. Anybody that needs any of that kind of work done, I can do that.
Holy smokes. I figured if John doesn't call me by the end of next week, John Goebel, not John Cope, John Goebel. By next Friday, I'm going to call his ass up and say, dude, I've waited a month. I've been sitting here twiddling my thumbs, not doing shit to this truck, waiting for a month for you. And see if that'll light a fire under his ass.
That's your trans builder?
Yeah, all this week, dude, you know what highs were? Yesterday was the hottest day, and it was 88. Other than that, we've had 77, 80s, and shit like that.
Yeah, we've been in the 70s and 80s. Fuck, we dropped down to 34 last night.
Yeah, see, I think the coldest we hit so far is 43.
Yeah, last night we...
Hey, what's up,
Big Block
Steven?
Stevens in the house.
Hey, let Steven see that decal, or, yeah, transfer.
I'll throw it back up.
Hey, Steven, this is the newest decal and shirt back I'll have available.
Yeah,
after next
he'll
week.
dig that one.
Blake, a word of warning. Don't piss the barber off while you're in his chair.
Oh, dude, That's with a set of shears. I don't even go to a barber anymore. This is actually grown out. Dude, I'm almost bald usually. I live
Yeah,
in Texas,
I
so it's hot
shave
as
my
fuck.
head with the same
Fuck.
razor I shave my face with. Check that out, Steven. That's Blake's new logo. Or not logo, but shirt decal design.
The guy that I had paint my Honda CBX paintwork, it took him way longer than he ever quoted me. But the best part was it was worth the wait. I waited a year and a half for a 3 month job, and when it was done, it was perfect. So it was worth the wait.
Well, my truck is still in pieces, and my painter still has my doors, my front fenders,
I
my
feel
hood,
your pain, my
my
brother.
grill. Well, his helper, they don't know why he died. They found him in an RV like 3 weeks ago. Well, probably more like 4 weeks ago now, dead as hell. But I called him last week, and I still haven't gotten a call back. So hopefully he ends up finishing that stuff.
Big Block
That
402
Wed says he's got
approved.
some nice stuff too. Cool.
B Block Esteban. BB402.
Candy Cane's badass. I don't give a shit who you are.
Just the fact that his mom laid all the stripes on Candy Cane, that alone is friggin' cool.
Right.
Besides the fact that it's a drag truck all its life, and Dad ran it, and Esteban runs it too. You know, just the fact that his mom was that at that level, she laid all the stripes on that truck is just that's the cherry on the sundae.
Right. Yep. Too cool, man.
Right.
Thanks, BNR. I thought it turned out good too.
BNR says, not into mini trucks like JB, the full size ones I love.
I'm big
I'm
into full size trucks too.
I'm mostly in that camp, but a big part of me wants to stuff a fucking big block in an S10.
I want a first generation Dakota with a big block in it.
Anyone bringing a dually to No Name 2024, it would be awesome. Well, technically,
Square body.
Dad square body stuff did. I don't think he was racing it on the dual, but he did
He
the
just did the
burnout.
burnout part with them. Did they say anything about a date yet, or is that still months
No,
away?
we won't know till around New Year's.
Well, I didn't know because I haven't seen John's live. I'll watch it later today. But when I came in, everybody was talking about like Dougster and them were talking about Cushman races and all this other shit. And
Oh
I
man.
seen other people talking about call outs already coming up. And then I saw where somebody said Dallas might be keeping a Thunderbird now because he'll be defending stuff next year. Uh-oh. Tony muted himself.
The best thing Dallas ever did for himself is pull out that T-Bird. That thing's an animal, and I think he's realized it, and I think it's rekindled something that needed to be rekindled in him again.
Yep.
So cheers to Dallas.
Totally
And
agree.
that T-Bird's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Well, yeah, they're already putting bounties on the fucking thing.
That's what I thought. I saw the net, so I didn't know that somebody was already doing something.
And you know what? How proud could you be of your racing association president right now?
Right.
Right? Going against the president.
Right. Doug, I asked my mom if she would do them again. She said yes, she will. So making plans to do the same paint job 32 years later. That's awesome.
Dude, if I could do backflips down my driveway, I'd be doing that right now.
That's so awesome.
That's awesome. That's so awesome.
Julie,
But
or
at the same
545,
note,
1863 is a big
the
buck.
originals are just as good, but I get it. I get it.
After I just modified flange, I'll be able to get enough exhaust in the truck. I'll be able to drive around town. Mill truck is a square body 1 ton. Nice. I'll make a video series of doing the new paint. That'll be cool.
That would be cool.
That'll be a great series.
I will have a video I will drop about painting Diane's Super Beetle. It's in processing.
Right on. Max Wedge, I told Dallas I raced 4 days a week. When my old lady left, I smiled 4 days a week. Right?
Right? She said if I kept on drag racing, she's going to leave me. I'm going to miss her, boys.
I think there's a song about that. Fishing.
Something along those lines.
Yep. Oops. Look at that. I got a bite.
Yep.
Yep. What if you play a country song backwards and your truck starts and the dog lives and your wife comes back and
Oh, looky.
Few regular Beatles at home there on the possible list.
You do it.
If I could find the right candidate, years and years ago, I had a 61 ragtop bug with a fully rollerized 2110 twin turbo in it. That car was fucking fast. Mid-9s in the quarter.
wow.
If I could find the right candidate, I would build another one. I still have the engine specs in here. I built that engine. That son of a bitch had rev 12,000 RPM.
And let me guess, didn't really come in until like 7,000.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Spin it. Spin it.
Yep.
Are you
No,
driving it like you hate it? Then you're not driving it hard.
Right.
You
It's,
drive a Detroit diesel the same way you drive a Volkswagen. You bonk your head on the roof as you get in. You slam your finger in the door. Now you're ready to drive a Detroit diesel or a Volkswagen. Drive it like you hate it.
A 2-stroke Detroit.
2-stroke Detroit.
Yeah.
Yes. Drive it like you hate it.
Nope. I used to drive a 6V92T in a 1980 Kenworth W900 dump truck with a 13-speed old 9513 crash box in it.
She'd beller, boys.
Oh yeah. You know,
How well did you do at speed shifting it there, Tone?
all day long. All day long.
Clutchless or with a clutch?
Never use a clutch in a big truck.
That's right. My old man was a fucking artist at clutchless upshifting.
If you can't float gears, you don't know how to drive.
Amen, my brother. Now the clutchless
sometimes I don't
downshifting, that's an art.
What's that?
Clutchless downshifting is an art.
It's muscle memory at this point.
True.
When you do it long enough.
Yeah, my old man was amazing. He's a 42-year retired gear jammer, and he made it look like art. Click, 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 click,
Yep.
click, 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 click. The mechanic comes to him and says, "We've done 3 clutch adjustments in 3 weeks. You need to quit riding the clutch." My dad goes, "Not me. I don't use the clutch except for starting and stopping." And he goes, well,
and that depends whether or not you're on a fucking hill.
this is true. But, so he goes,
Let
well,
off the brakes,
somebody in
lay
that
her
truck,
in the low hole as she starts to roll away.
right? Well, it ended up being the night driver on Dad's tractor would ride with his foot resting on the clutch
On the
pedal.
clutch pedal, yeah.
The old mechanical clutch pedal, which caused the clutch to slip just a little bit.
Well, not just that, it's hell on the throw-up bearings too.
Hell yeah, it is, my guy. That's a fun job.
Not.
Yeah,
Said nobody.
Let's play with a whole transmission today.
Yeah, the fucking transmissions and those things weigh as much as my whole fucking Dodge truck.
My a close friend of the family, his name was Cliff. He worked for a power company in the northeast part of or southeast part of Michigan, and back before the days where they say no man works alone, two people must work together always. He was pinned under a transmission on Friday night, and they finally pulled the transmission off of him on Monday morning. He spent a whole weekend under a transmission.
He lived to tell the story, I hope.
He lived to tell the story, and his back was never the same.
Oh, I imagine not. His lungs probably not either.
That dude was an amazing man.
That 14-bolt carrier is huge, almost school bus size, heavy, also two-piece carrier, bolted together, the ring gear flange about an inch thick. Yeah, they are. I've built them corporate 14s. You can't break the sons of bitches. I learned to drive a 77 Subaru Brat 4-speed.
Nice.
Well, you might have to rekindle that flame when Clint gets done with his.
A friend of mine had
not quite the same engine though.
My friend had a I want to say it was like a mist green, a light green Subaru Brat, and at the time I had a 76 Power Wagon that was navy blue and silver, and with a 440 in it, and that little guy was amazing in the mud. He just would make that little thing just dance across the mud. All the rest of us, our big heavy trucks, we just flat right into the mud. But no, that little Subaru Brat was amazing. It'd go in places we couldn't even dream of going.
I can't wait to see that one done at Clint's building.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the one at No Name Nationals.
With
the
the
Brat.
400
yeah.
400,
so
the
cool.
833.
The topper's the best part. The topper's the best part.
Right? Right?
A guy I went to high school with, his dad, like when I was a sophomore in high school, was selling his Ranchero that had a slide-in camper. He was selling his Burgundy 351 Cleveland Ranchero with its own slide-in camper for X. I forget what he wanted for it, but that thing was a bad mamma jamma, and he would not sell me the car because the engine was so spicy to powerfully haul around the camper. Nice.
That will be for sale soon. That's going to be some of Clint's new merch.
Nice.
My buddy did that artwork.
Remember the old magazine cartoons?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I used to have those centerfolds from that magazine posted all over my bedroom.
The Brat Fink. Yep, that's what Clint's calling that car, the Brat Fink.
The Brat Fink. The top. I'm still saying the topper is the best part. Where on earth are you going to say, yeah, I've got a topper for a Subaru Brat? Ranchero toppers are rare too, though, or El Camino toppers.
That shit is so funny, man. 'Cause I never did it with a brat. But when I was in high school, there was this asshole that had a Volkswagen Bug, and he used to park in, our clique. Yeah, everybody had their cliques, and we all parked together, And he'd park that damn Bug in our parking spots, and we'd pick that son of a bitch up and put it between a tree or somewhere so he couldn't get it out. One of my buddies was so pissed off he wanted to flip it over and put it upside down. I thought that was kind of mean. We never did do that, but we talked about it.
My Bug, even with 36-inch tires on the rear of it, my Baja Bug, I could still out 0 to 60 them.
Right. Yep. Ed Roth, you bet. The Roth monster. Give me a day with some fiberglass and I can make a mold of it. Nice. We were the bad guy who drove the brat. Was the youth director.
I'm going to switch to the chat. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Doug.
Take it easy, Doug.
Yeah, we used to do mean shit with them lightweight cars. Pick them up and put them in precarious positions that we knew damn well they were never going to drive out of. So what have you been up to all week, Blake?
Shit, digging out gun parts, delivering gun parts, waiting for the motherfuckers to come and work on the internet. Hey, dude, it's just been shit.
Yeah, I wondered. I ain't heard from you all week, and that ain't normal.
Well, some of us sitting here being, catering to these motherfuckers coming to do the internet shit.
Right.
And
They got your speeds being consistent and back where they belong.
Yep. This time, I guess whenever they raised the, because I told you they put I think I told you they put the taller pole on it and they raised it up.
You were telling me they were gonna.
Well, the guy that came Saturday did. And evidently, he didn't have it to where it's set in the base cup. And we had winds and stuff come through earlier in the week. So it dropped down almost 18 inches, which changed the, trajectory of the way it's aimed. So, yeah. So they came back and it's supposed to be done right now. We'll find out. It's junk. But no, I was going to call the other day. I can't remember what day. We had a phone issue, and I can't remember what day that was. I had like 6 people call that said that they had called me the day before, but I did not have any missed phone calls at all.
No shit.
And me and Mom even made mention of it. My phone did not ring, not even a telemarketer, nothing, a whole fucking day. And so somebody called, and they kind of were bitchy with me, and I'm like, well, what the fuck? My phone never rang. And I looked back at it, and it didn't show anything. And then my uncle had called my mom, and she told me he'd said the same thing, that he had called and it goes straight to voicemail. And what's weird is usually if it goes straight to voicemail, it'll leave a notification, and
right.
There was nothing. So I don't know.
Yeah, I totally agree, Brian. That is a talent right there.
Yeah. I don't have patience for that.
Making molds like that. That's freaking cool.
The most I've ever fiberglassed was when we treed a front end for the Camaro. And that's about it. Body work is not my forte at all, period.
Me either. Years ago, hell, I was 16 16 or 17 years old, my best friend knocked his mom had a fucking, what was it, an 80? No, it was a 1990. It was still a square body Chevy dually. And he knocked one of the fenders off on a gas station pole. And I reconstructed that, and it came out all right, but I ain't good at fucking body work. I'm about to get good at it though, because my truck needs to get looking as good as it runs. You know, and a lot of guys, a lot of my friends are saying I should just clear coat it. And I think that would be way cool. The patina on it, it would just look good, but the front fenders are shit. And I want to change them because now, again, when I was a dumb kid, and you remember, I've had that truck since I was in high school, I had that sumbitch lifted up, and I had 40s under the front of it, and I cut the damn fenders so they'd clear. And there's some rust in both fenders, just a little bit right behind the wheel. No, and the rest of the body's good. You know, there's no rust anywhere else in that truck, but I want to replace the fenders, and I'll never, you know, so I'm gonna It was, Dougster. It was originally silver over black over silver. You know, it was black down the middle, silver over the top and the bottom. And I may very well keep that same color scheme because I really like it. I should probably pop a mold off square body Eric's dually bed and make a 3/4 flat bed for my truck. That'd be cool.
Shit, if I could do that shit, I'd be making hoods.
Right? Sure, I'd get called a copycat, but if I could come up with the pieces to do it, I'd put an air grabber in mine like Travis has. Whoever did that, you know, he told me that he bought the truck like that. It was already done.
Yeah.
You know, he admits he didn't do it, but I mean, I always saw it in the videos, and I saw it in person at No Name. Whoever did it, you can't tell that some bitch didn't come that way. They did a bitchin' job. Please keep that paint scheme sharp. Yeah. No, I'm pretty darn sure I will. I do. I like that silver over black. It just looks good. I'd like to find Prospector repop decals to put back on it too, because it is an original big block Prospector truck. It was funny. My buddy, the one I built that rat rod, that Ford rat rod for, he was over the other day, and I took him for a ride, and he's, "Oh man, that's something to sit you back in the seat." Yeah, it does that. Yeah, it is, Dougster. They did a beautiful job doing that. I was sure bummed out that damn sniper fuel pump fucked him, though. Him and I wanted to race truck on truck so bad. It just wouldn't run for him. And that's part of the reason why I'm just not sold on this fucking fuel injection. Because it ruined his weekend. He couldn't just go to the parts store and get a fucking fuel pump for it.
Yeah. Well, I don't have an in-tank pump. I have an inline, so.
You still ain't gonna go to the local O'Reilly's and buy one.
Well, I'm gonna have an extra.
Right.
Yeah, just like we have an extra electric water pump. Now I'm gonna have an extra not a trans brake, but an extra line lock. pretty much any of the normal bullshit, I'm going to try to always have something.
Right. And by no means am I trying to take anything away from Travis's build. He did a beautiful job on that truck.
Yeah.
It really sucks that it fucked him the way it did. He worked his fucking balls off to get that thing done and get it there. You know, he got hung up last year on parts and he came anyway without it. And this year he brought the truck and you know, he worked his ass off. Travis is good fucking people.
Well, that's why I'm hoping when I get mine together and I get some seat time in it and get the cage certified and all that, I hope I don't break it before the next No Name Nationals. Because I'm going to drive the shit out of it because I haven't been able to play with nothing in a while.
Depending on when you get it done. My pump is EC Delco for an 03 truck that came with an 8.1 crammed into an 86 square body fuel tank. Well, see, and that's a bonus because if it shits the bed on you, you can just go get one at the parts store. And, you know, there's a couple aftermarket fuel tank manufacturers now that are actually making tanks for the old square bodies and, you know, various cars that are set up for intake pumps. Factory style ish ones, you know. And see, those are the ones that are more prone to living because there's a reason why they're in the tank. There's a reason why the factory didn't use external high pressure fuel pumps. The fuel pump being submerged in fuel, that's what keeps it cool. And those high pressure pumps, they run hot and they need cooling, and being in the tank is a major advantage for them.
Yeah, I just look. Mine's in a Aeromotive Eliminator.
Yeah, those are good pumps.
And the only thing that we did differently is I did buy one of the drivers that you can actually put in it, and it goes off of RPM. So to slow your pump down whenever you're not demanding a lot of fuel, it just doesn't circulate all the return back to the tank and start baking your fuel.
Right. Well, not just that. It's easier on the pump. It's easier on the regulator. It's easier on everything.
The fuel system that's going on the truck's like almost $2,400, and that's not counting the throttle body stuff. That's just the actual pump, the pre-filter, the post-filter, the lines and shit like that.
Which pump do you have? Is it the 240?
It's I think it's a 11104.
Yeah, but 240 gallon per hour.
No. It's hang on, I'll tell you.
Yep, exactly, Dougster.
What do you say? I'm looking at a different screen.
Yeah, they're talking about the pump being in the tank is not only for cooling, but also some lubricity there. Drive shaft, one piece or two pieces, number of concern in a full-size truck going fast, lots of mass, have maximum speed, they can spin stock steel. Yeah, that's exactly why I have a $1,200 5-inch aluminum drive shaft in my truck. Because that sumbitch is 68 inches long. And that's why I had to go with that big 5-inch aluminum drive shaft, was because of critical speed. Just sent my newest sticker to your messenger. Oh, it didn't make any noise because it automatically shuts up after a certain hour. Oh, that's fucking bitching. I love it, Steven. Want me to share it on the screen here?
I was about to say, I want to see what you're about to share.
Well, I don't want to let a cat out of the bag.
Oh, okay.
So we'll wait
Now,
and
I
see
saw
it.
where he had said something the other day. I don't remember. If it was,
If he don't care, I'll show it. If not, I'll just text it to you.
because I know he said that he had a new candy cane sticker coming out. If that's the one.
Frickin' bitchin'. Share it. All right. I'm gonna do the John Wilburn.
Cool.
That is badass. I'm gonna have to get me one of them. Shit, this is how far behind I am on doing videos. This is all mail call videos that got to be done from before No Name. And one of these envelopes is from Steve.
Yeah, I saw where you had done a video that I think, what was it, like a day or two ago? A short? And it was like from before the No Name Nationals even came out.
No. That one wasn't a short. That was the roll call video.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Roll call video. Yeah.
But I also did a short, and that it was just funny because last weekend my boy come up for the weekend. He lives down in Yuma, about 5 hours away. He come up for the weekend, and he ain't been around since before the truck got running. So I took him out for a ride in it, and we did that. And when we came back, we did that big burnout right there and left them stripes on the road somewhere in Cuba. And the other day, I was going down that same stretch of road to go get pizza, and that thought just came into my head. It was funny. You seen the video, right? When I was talking to the truck, like the dog that just pissed in the carpet.
Yep.
Did you do that? That son of a bitch got 2,800 views in the first 2 hours.
That's funny.
Everybody that I showed that video to just laughed their ass off. And I was driving by where the stripes were on the road, and it just occurred to me to do that video, to get out and do that video. I thought, oh, that's fucking stupid, but I laughed doing it. I thought, what the hell, right? And that damn video did good.
Well, that's what you got to remember. A lot of people say sometimes you throw a stupid video out and it takes off, and then you throw one out that you think's going to be the shit, and it gets no traction whatsoever. It's weird.
Look at that. Everybody wants one. Who wouldn't want that sticker? That's badass. I could eat it. You know what would be cool is to you know how you can get cakes and cookies with shit printed on them? That's the frosting is edible printed or whatever. Make those into cookies where you could eat them, or candy. Stock 2-piece reminder by me, derusted and painted. And honestly, if I'd have had more time, I may have gone with a 2-piece. It would have definitely cost me more to have it built. But that truck originally had a 1-piece in it, so it doesn't have anywhere to put a carrier bearing or anything. I'd have to build all that. And fuck, I barely got that thing together as it was. And so far, I've had it to about 130 and haven't had any vibration out of it. So that shaft should be good to about 6,000 RPM. And that's because it's a 5-inch with 1350s. have a lot of AMC content from over the last year and sold the car last week, but I'll still make the videos. Oh, hell yeah. AMCs are cool. My stupid videos do the best, the dumber the better. Yeah, they do. I've seen that with mine too. The stupidest ones seem to do the best. But, you know, I don't know. I call it stupid because I was kind of being a fucking dork, you know, doing the video, you know, like a dumb kid or whatever. But you know what you, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I guess it makes you feel dumb doing it, but people think it's funny, you know, and I laugh at it. Go look at Ari, see what he is up to. Is he on live? He was on live last night too. I was in there for a while hanging out with Ari. He's cool people. My best short was me and Leighton Welding talking about my exhaust for about 50 seconds. Got over 50,000 views and 80 subs off of it. It was a nothing video. That's cool. .406 in Candy. This really is a dream. Right on. Dean's always a hoot to have around. Definitely enjoy him in the lives.
And that's why I was telling JB. They kept saying, "Don't worry about reading the chat." I try to read anything Dean puts up because.
Oh, I know it. Because it's always great. At my 97 C2500 454 pickup to 120 off my Garmin GPS Hypertech programmer, top end set to 132 480E turning 4,000 RPM to 454 Leary to go faster. And you know, BNR, that's exactly why I lowered mine instead of leaving it at stock ride height or higher. That lower center of gravity definitely makes it more stable at high speed. Because back in the day when I had big tires on that truck, I did 120, 130 with it, and it's freaking dicey. You got, 33, 1350 tires on all four corners of it. That's pushing the envelope when you're busting speeds like that. I'd be downright afraid to do it with wore out front end parts. Cut the front flange off of a truck that had an 8.1 with 1,000 Allison in it. Also had to borrow his output yoke. They cut the front yoke off my drive shaft, shortened the drive shaft, and welded in the larger yoke. Yeah, it was funny. Of course, it was only a 4-inch. It pissed me off. I seen a couple last week when I was at the wrecking yard. I seen a couple of nice long 4-inch aluminum shafts. They could have built a drive shaft out of for probably a whole bunch less money. But yeah, that drive shaft is expensive, but it's money well spent because a frickin' drive shaft going into critical speed will tear the whole damn truck apart. Handles 120 stock lifted. Tires are rated to 116. Yep. In a stock lifted truck, with a stance like yours, that's fast enough. Years ago, I had a buddy that had I think his was a 94, if I remember right. 4-wheel drive long bed, original 350 truck, and they stuck a 454 in it, and they put 315 75s on it. It's basically a 35-inch tire. That was a fun truck, but he kept it TBI. What you got there?
That's that little aeromotive speed controller.
Gotcha.
For your pump. 400.
Right, and it works off a tack signal, right? You run a tack signal to it.
Yeah. But that little fucker right there, 480 fucking bucks.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's anything electronic, high tech like that's gonna be stock 2-piece drive shaft. Yeah, and see that's nice because you being a stock 2-piece like that, critical speed's not even a concern. What's the longest part of it? Maybe 48 inches at best. So something like that, you know, your critical speed's up in the 7,000-8,000 RPM range. If I do come to a point where the truck gets faster than the drive shaft can handle, I'll hang a carrier bearing and I'll take it right back to that shop that built it and have them cut it in half and turn it into a freaking 2-piece. Yeah, it whips real good. I've sent drive shafts into critical speed before. It's not a fun ride. Tear the transmission right off the friggin' engine. Drive shaft goes bong, you must 2-piece it, right?
Have a good one, Doug.
Says, good night, all. Have a good time. The Dougster is out. Good night, Dougster. Hey, man, thanks for coming in. That was fun. Even if my dumb ass didn't recognize you at first.
No, I'd actually looked this morning to see if you had posted you're doing a live, and I didn't see where you had had one scheduled, so I didn't know if you were just going to be not doing another one or fucking off or what.
No, I just had a bunch of shit going on today. This morning I had to migrate my wife's website to a new registrar, and that took a few hours, and then got a phone call this afternoon. I had to run out and deal with fucking dump trucks.
Did you ever get your water truck emptied out?
Yeah, I just fucking unloaded it in the field.
Oh, damn.
It's $6 for 1,000 gallons. I mean, I hate to waste the water, but I offered it. You know, my buddy that owns it, I called him before I did that. I said, "Hey, you got any local jobs for the water truck?" I said, "Some bitch is full of fucking water. You know, rather than throwing it off on the ground, you might as well use it."
Yeah.
And he didn't have anything lined up for it. Then the very next day, he calls me up and asks me if I still had it at the house. I'd already taken it back to the yard because it was due for service. So I went back and got it to service it. And then him and I went and had lunch, and he had a customer call. He had to go do a couple septic tanks. He could have used that fucking water. Oh, shit. Oh, well.
Damn.
But like I said, I'd rather have it here and not need it than not have it and need it. Fire ain't no bullshit when you ain't got no fucking water. Had sent a few drive shafts bouncing over guardrails. Yikes. And up to 170 or so on a Toyota Supra on the Autobahn. That's badass. Yep, it's water. It's funny, after I unloaded that, it's about probably about 1,800 gallons into the. And it used to be a garden before the well dried up. When my mother-in-law was still alive, she grew crops out there. It's about an acre worth of a field. I came back up to the house and I told my wife, I said, "Now get out there with a hoe and get the crops planted." And she looked at me like if there was something to throw. I have a Super body with that same engine. You remember the Celica Supra? I think it was 1988. When I was a kid, I had a neighbor that had one of those. It took me for a ride in that car. It was a badass little sumbitch. Pissed my mom off because he come haul. We lived on a cul-de-sac, and he came haul. We came hauling ass down the road, and he hits the e-brake and 360s or 180s the damn thing at the end of the cul-de-sac and hauls ass back out of there. Boy, I got my ass kicked for that. You were in that car and he did that. I kicked both your asses. We're alive. Shut up. I've always had the car bug. Going that fast in a unibody car, just how strong are the frame rails, right? We're still accelerating, but discovered that sign in German meant we were about to enter road construction. Oh, fuck. 84, 85, my buddy had a Celica Supra. It was fun. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember the exact year of them, and they were cool looking too. Kind of a square back looking car. It had a lot of extra weight, 86 and 92s. Yeah. RX-7 rotaries, were fun. No red line.
The motherfuckers would wind up.
Yes, they would. No red line. There's no parts changing direction in them.
And them motherfuckers, it's crazy.
You know, that was a German design, the Winkel. The rotaries were originally a German design. Think about a unibody car, spot welds fail or come apart, you're a goner. Lotus did the chassis development for the 82 Celica and the 82 Supra. That doesn't surprise me. Those cars were cool. Shit, half the population doesn't even know what the hell a Lotus is.
So which chat do you watch, Tony? Do you watch the StreamYards or do you watch the
StreamYard?
Okay.
Actually, both. Okay, mind you, this is a 43-inch screen, 4K resolution. This is how I'm set up. That's a full screenshot of my monitor. That's what I'm looking at.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So if you look at the StreamYard, which is the bottom left window, which these 4 windows are approximately like a 24-inch monitor, and 1080p is what it boils down to. So in this lower left is my StreamYard window and the chat on the right. And then up above it's the actual YouTube chat. And like I said, I was doing giveaways and shit earlier, so I had the Nightbot open over there to the right. And my audio and video control window up there.
Shit, what were you giving out?
Shirts.
Oh, that's cool.
Gave away a couple shirts, and then Wilburn won one of them, and he wanted to pay it forward, so he gave away a couple shirts and a set of no-name stickers. Fuck, I got all these damn shirts. I screwed up big time by not bringing a tent and setting up. I didn't sell one freaking shirt at No Name.
You could have came and hung out with me. I didn't have nobody show up either.
Old Jed posted on Facebook that he friggin' sold out of his shit. And he was right there next to where I was pitted.
Huh.
Yep, that explains a lot. That's right. Jack Sand says from 175 back to about 45, the scariest part we're probably going too fast for the ABS to work correctly. We swore the rear brakes didn't touch the pavement until we let off the brakes. 82 is the same body as Celga with an inline 6 versus the 22R. Been up that fast and beyond in late model. Damn. Yeah, that's moving. 287s at 8,000. C3 Vet, that had what, a 27-inch tire on it ish. It's 223.99 miles an hour if it was a 27-inch tire. AI that can read the comments to you, say if you're in live stream by yourself and wrenching in the shop. I wouldn't doubt it. Not that I'm aware of, but I wouldn't doubt it. I've thought about doing lives like that, just turning on the camera, because I've got the computer hardwired out in the shop too for doing them. I'll start doing more lives out in the shop now that it's not so damn hot. Titanium valves and build size 72, 8,000 easy, nice. I read everything as a kid. Take your right to every press release for Motor Trend and Australian Wheels UK Car Magazine from 1970 to 1992. That's awesome. Yep. But yeah, Blake, that's why I like the big monitor, because that's how I do it.
Yeah, I just flipped over. So if you had an echo or feedback, I apologize.
I didn't hear nothing.
Good.
So The damn $10 fuel cap was causing my fuel pressure to drop to 1 to 2 psi when the truck got warm. Doesn't have a vent, and is vacuum locking the tank, loosing the cabin, and burns tires in the third. Now, I've seen that shit before. That sucks. I actually did a video on making a homemade fuel cap tester. It's floating around on the channel somewhere. Either that or I need someone in the live to read the comments out loud to me. That's what a lot of people do. Wish I would have found that at No Name. Yeah, it's always a chicken shit little thing that gets you. It sucks. Like Siri telling you to turn right. Siri, you stupid bitch. I ain't turning right. Not for you, my mama, or Pope John Paul.
Oh goodness.
If you got a Google phone or an Android phone, I'll tell you what's funny is if you say, "Hey Google, fuck you."
I'm a virtual assistant. Your words are still very real. Please keep them respectful. If you're frustrated with something, I'm open to your feedback. Sorry about that, Tony. To report a problem, you can send feedback.
I didn't expect the sumbitch to pick up on me, but did you hear that?
I heard something in the background. That's what I was trying to look for to see what that noise was.
It was my phone being a snowflake.
Oh shit.
Here, I'll do it. I'll do it again since I did it once. Hey Google. Hey Google. Fuck you.
I'm a virtual assistant, but your words are still very real. Please keep them respectful. If you're frustrated with something, I'm open to your feedback. Sorry about that, Tony. To report a problem, you can send feedback.
Bitch.
Yeah, even the AI is a snowflake.
Yeah, we watched that movie. What is it called? Megan or whatever, about that AI doll that they made.
Oh shit! I don't think I've
Kind of
seen
went
that
rogue,
one.
dude. Yeah,
It was what?
she went rogue.
Oh shit!
And she had an incident with the dog that kind of jacked some of her wiring around, and she did what she wanted to do. Started killing people off and all kinds of shit. I was like, damn it.
Yeah, I think that AI doll would have met the wrong end of my 12 gauge.
Dean
I
says,
know, right?
oh,
Yeah, I think he's talking about the snowflake Google. Tark leave up cancer. My truck failed. Summer 22. Loosened the gas cap. Air rushed in. Engine ran great again. Yep. Drilled 3 1/8 inch holes in the gas cap. Free raced. No name nationals that way. Right? Oh no, I've shit canned your life. Nah. My wife says too. Running a 5/16 return line now. There you go. I'm about to fix my plants and head inside. I'm glad you hung out with us tonight, man. It's cool having you here.
so did you attend John's live or were you busy?
I got about 70% of it. I try pretty hard to make his lives. Yeah, I don't know, I missed about the first 10 minutes of it. And I got in the truck to head home. I turned it on the phone so it could play through the stereo in the truck and just listen to it. And I got home and fixed some dinner and finished watching it. I don't know, out of the 2 hours, I probably got an hour and 40 minutes of it. Truck needs a fuel cell, 16 to 22 gallons. Want to install on mine. Yeah, that's what I've got in mine is a 22-gallon fuel cell in the bed. It's eventually going to go under the bed. But I just kind of threw it in again because of time to get shit done. I'll end up taking the bed off and mounting it in the back underneath where the spare tire would have gone. Put a trap door in the bed floor. Fill it. Lemons sell out fast in the south, but I caught them locally, and at the end of the season on clearance here. Nice. My subscribers are my friends. That's how I look at it too. Everybody that comes in here is my friend. Yes, it does to get one this year, although the tank behind the seat is only 6 years old. You know, and honestly, that's why I put the fuel cell in mine because, you know, back in the day when it had the stock tank in it and a relatively stock engine in it, big block. I originally had a 400 in it. Then I put the 413 in it. It's a little more wild than the 400 because it's done some shit to it. Not like what's in it now. It always argued with me about fuel delivery. Plus, finding a stock tank for those old Dodge trucks is pretty damn difficult. Mine had one of those factory plastic tanks in it that was cracked on top. But it doesn't have any fuel delivery problems now, at least so far. I've still got the rev limiter set at 55. I haven't turned it up yet.
Shit, I hated having fuel tanks behind my seat of my trucks. We always yanked them out as quick as we could. That reason Big Block 402 just said right there.
Yeah.
That's why.
Cab smells like gas on hot days.
Fuck yeah.
Mechanic ball switching valve, Summit Racing, stock tank, and a fuel cell for race. Yeah. Guess that's an answer to this 806 and a half subs. I'm still only at 786.
Shit, I ain't even hit 700. But then again, I don't post videos, so
I just need to get off my ass and
that's my
start
own
making.
fault. Yeah, same
Yeah,
thing.
I just got to get off my ass and start making some fucking videos. It's not even about being on my ass; it's about having freaking time.
It's getting to be the right time of the year now, though. It won't be as freaking hot.
Like I mentioned, you know, before last week's live or the week before, I don't remember now, but I missed out on so much content thrashing to get the truck together, not filming anything. I still want to make some good video of going over the truck and explaining how and why I did a lot of what I did with it. Steven's out. See you all next time. Good night, Steven. Thanks for stopping, man.
Have a good
Appreciate
weekend,
you
Steven.
being here. Yeah, we're at 4 hours. I got a big job I gotta do this weekend. A damn dump truck, so I'll probably go ahead and shut her down.
That's cool.
Is
I ain't doing nothing. I'm gonna get up in the morning and run into town and go by the grocery store and get my ass back home. Have a 16-gallon direct fuel cell.
Yeah, that's perfect. That is perfect. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. I think I'm gonna shut her down.
That's cool. Well, sorry I got in so late. Shit.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You know, we had a good turnout tonight. Appreciate everybody in the chat and the people that joined on the panel, and another good live.
Well, you enjoy your weekend. Like I said, I ain't doing shit.
Yeah, 4 sets of S-cam bushings on a 16-wheel Mack dump truck, so that's gonna be my freaking weekend. I will catch y'all later, and we'll see you next week.
Thanks everybody in the chat. Catch y'all next time.
We're out.
Later, Tony.